I, Lucius Alabaster, Esquire the Third, shall tell you a story of my greatest love and fond companion. Oh, so you're poor. Have you tried being richer? That's out of your reach. So I'll paint you a picture. It's food, gems, and jewelry, and luxury galore. Great thing about money is you can always get more. Money, 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 money. You're my lifelong friend. Money, 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 money. Right till the bitter end. The estate is enormous, antiques, cash, and land. If you're not poor, I shall give you a hand. Our wealth is so vast, it's impossible to count. So name your figure, there's no limit to amount. Money, 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 money. You're my lifelong friend. Money, 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 money. Right till the bitter end. If you need some money, we can discuss a loan. In fact, as a child, I was often alone, counting my coins on our large Persian rug. The one thing it never bought was a parental hug. Money, 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 money. You're my only friend. Money, 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 money. Alone till the bitter end. But what if, when I was a child, I'd been tucked into bed instead of just being clothed and fed? If mother had hugged me just once as a child, perhaps money would not drive me wild. Though that can't be right, for money is grand. It's almost as good as titles and land. I learned decorum and had china plates. I can tell you so much about interest rates. I speak German, French, Latin, and Portuguese too. To put it quite simply, I'm better than you. But one has to wonder what my life would be if it wasn't just only money and me. No. I love money. I'm alone with no friends, but it's there till the end. It's just money and me.
I fucking love that theme tune, chat. I fucking love that theme tune. Decorating's done in the studio. Just see the new carpet which goes in Friday, and I can put it all back together. Whee! Fuck yeah, Rich. That's what we like to hear. Progress, as the French would say. On petite progress. How I'm feeling? Shit. To be honest, Kat, I couldn't even finish my my soup today. You sound chipper? Ah, you see, that's called masking. Yes, it's very effective. It's very effective. It's called putting on a show. Ra-ta-ta-ta, 'tis of a clown. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Ra-ta-ta-ta. The fast part made my workout hectic. What beat were you using? What magic is this? Oh my god. Now I just want now I want the Lucius intro as a Beat Saber track. That's what I want. Brush of the horse. Brush of the horse. Bays, thank you very much. For just the 1 month, apparently, according to the bot. Did you change something, Twitch? 18 months in tier 2. 20 months overall. Just a cavalcade of poor life choices based. But I appreciate all of them. Please do continue to make terrible choices. Muchos apreciados. Also, Wrongham would like a random fact. Okay. Eggs, as in chicken's eggs, were originally used by aristocrats as ping pong balls in the early 19th century. Mainly as a display of wealth, because they could afford to crack the egg each serve. Yeah. Yeah. You got sick Friday and just started. Oh, to be honest, mine isn't. I'll be blunt. Mine isn't sickness. It's anxiety related, which is fun because there's no real way to get rid of it. Who's this person? Are they going to rob me? Where's my notebook? Ooh, meat pocket. Yum, 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 yum. I love that you cook it and it still comes out raw. Howdy! Please don't shoot me. Yeah. Much like the iguana. Wait, what? Meat pocket? Meat pocket iguana? Right, I don't need all of these, chat. I think it's time we started. I might, oh, hang on. This one. Oh, you cook reptile and it still looks raw. Is that true? I had no idea. Okay. Okay, we don't need to worry about that one. That guy never actually ended up replying. Oh, okay, yeah. Nothing ended up happening with that. Levita is a shop that's closed. I think Walters is only the only real one we need to be involved with. Let's see what's going on in MBM. Okay. Ah, it's me. Okay. Please be aware that Vito Moretti was sighted again in the bank today, operating under the pseudonym Juan Garcia. Oh, we were close to getting that right. I think we might have done actually. He wore a dark outfit complete with a poncho and attempted a Spanish accent, but made no attempt to conceal his appearance and still carried the gold revolver noted on his person previously. As previously noted by myself and Miss Inc., please do not engage him alone and do so within legal bounds. Detain and sent for law. Yeah. Now, I have heard, chat, there is tea. I think out of character, it's all gone a bit weird with the Moretti storyline. Be on the lookout. Vito was just in the bank. In the Sandini Bank, Sol was apparently unaware of what was happening and just followed him along. Apparently, Vito has admitted to Sol that he kidnapped Pearl and Melody, gave him Pearl's gun back. He left, and I lost track of him, so that was yesterday. Good news, Moretti and his cronies were arrested and sent to Sisika earlier today. Pretty sure they couldn't get a lot of charges to stick, unfortunately. Hastings, the deputy, asked me to get you to go see them to sign your statement against Moretti. Is unusable unless it has your signature. Okay. So why does that say 1? Does it just need refreshing, maybe? You have been refreshed. You have been read. Oh no, I hate this. Ah! Chat. It won't let me. It won't let me clear my inbox. I can't get to inbox 0. I can't get to inbox 0. All right, hang on, chat. I'm just grabbing some stuff from Discord. Doom, dooby, doom, dooby, dooby, doom. Where's it gone? There it is. Boom. Business name: Valentine. Bank: Valentine. High Street. Wait, where does that? I can't remember. Business name goes in the top there. There we go. I also want to, because I haven't actually seen these yet. Can I put, I guess I can put multiple adverts in, can't I? Inbox 0 is a marketing ploy. No, it must, I must have it. Okay, so yes, you can only have the one advert. But that's fine. Howdy. Oh, talkative fellow. Hold. Come on then, nanny. No, I'm just going to tear up a lot of these telegrams. Joey has a new horse breed. She try and sell him on. Would she give him one for free, though? Hope you don't be buying no horses. Hope we don't be buying no horses. Is it a new breed to the server, or is it just a new one that Joey's discovered? Oh, it's a new one to Joey's liking. Oh, very nice. Let's double check all these before we get rid of them. Is it a Breton? No, Joey's already spoken to Obi about Bretons.
Tell him you saw me.
These are all Bramston. Oh. He's gonna knock his head off. It's from Ari, but we've dealt with that. That's all Leroy stuff. I swear there was one though that I was going to keep. Oh no, that was just that. Oh yes, we need to go and buy some tobacco today, chat. That's what we need.
Damn fly.
Still don't have any tobacco for Lucius. Ah, good. The door's back on. Oh, we got a couple of cigars though, at least. All right. See, I don't have much money to buy prints and not prints, trinkets and shit with, but we'll see. Oh, that was her. Yeah. What's this one? Is this my? That's the. Okay, yes, that's the Lucius artwork. Howdy, Uri. Is there anyone in Ranch doing a law role play for their character? How do you mean? What's law role play? What's in the box? Okay. I do like, oh shit, was it Sylvie who had a lamp? That's really useful. I want to get one of those. How do we actually buy things like a lamp? You usually see them at markets and stuff, don't you?
Couldn't ask for a more beautiful day. That's gonna get me sweating.
Oh, is that a usable campfire now? Lantern for the horse? No, no, it's like a proper, although I guess I could just buy a normal Davy lantern, actually. Just to have something to put up on the desk. Alright, I just gotta post a GIF.
Well, it's been better. Welcome aboard, maybe.
Okay, it's just a... Why this extra hitching post? But yes, we could just get a Davy lantern, I think. Although I don't think they're cheap. Howdy, Winifred. How's it going? Ooh, there'll be some floating wagon tracks.
Howdy.
Fuck, I don't know if that was a player or not. That was a very convincing NPC. Fuck. Howdy. I tried, chat. Oh no, you can't brush the horse unless you're on it. God damn it. I tried to play like a regular dude for like one session on a Red M server once. Just like a full-on, like Disney Dad ranch hand, if you can imagine. Like the most all-American boy. Oh, I wanted to die. Okay, so Davy Lantern is 20 bucks. I'm not quite sure what the difference is between a Davy Lantern and a lantern. But I'm gonna get a Davy Lantern. Were you feeling alright? Well, you know, I just thought, oh, I'll try this out. So Davy Lanterns have a brighter glow, but they won't stay lit if you set them down. Because that's what I want. Is there a lantern that stays lit when you put them down? The trouble is Lucius also needs money. Oh, just a regular lantern. Okay, let's get a regular lantern then. It's also cheaper.
Howdy.
Hello! Just don't shoot it. Ugh. So boring. Ooh, hang on. I'm going to be a good manager. I'm going to buy another lasso for Sylvie. After she gave us hers. After I broke hers. Wait, mine. I lassoed Sylvie with my lasso. Cut it to let her out of the lasso, which broke the lasso. And then Sylvie gave me her lasso. Keep it away from Esme. Well, as long as we put it, like, right in front of Esme, it'll be fine. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so how do I make it be lit? Huh. Did you just make me spend $12 on a lantern that doesn't work? Furious. Furious. Lucius isn't rich enough to keep spending money on lanterns. You make $10 an hour? Yeah, but that's like $30 a play session. 30 to 40, I guess. No, wait. Over this way. All right, one more lasso. Okay, put it in the vault. Lucius Alabaster, the poorest aristocrat in the West. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, what did we have to replace it in the end? I mean, no, actually, I didn't. All I replaced, I think, was the notebook. Ooh, actually. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, if I remember. You have to actually take the tags out. Oh, I did buy cigars, actually. That's true. There we go. Oh, then I was a good boy and I left my notepad on my horse. It's only poor in American money, that's true. All of my delicious inherited wealth locked behind the great British pound. Oh, is yours just the dollar? Oh, you see. Well, we're called Great Britain. Okay, we need to go and put that in the bank. I think notes and stuff stay, don't they, even when I log off? Jesus. It's a little... Did it just... I don't know what it's trying to do, chat. Oh, okay, I got it back. I'll put in the extra one in a minute.
Look at this prize idiot.
Hey! How dare you? Perfect. There we are. Oh, can you not change the font on The front of these. Boo! There we go. Perfect. Oh, did I not go back and do the S? God damn it. I've never actually got to the end of a book. Oh well, they could all abuse me for the typo. The question is... Oh, there is a... Excuse me. I tell you, No Pixel has spoiled me with how quick the doors lock in No Pixel. Oh, I swear there's a way to get these to rotate so that you can almost attach these to the wall. I'll flip up. G. G. Q. I just want to stick it to the door. It's got to be somewhere it'll be obvious, that's the thing. Find the right place to clip it. That'll do. It might fall off, but it's fine. Ah, okay, so that lantern is lit. Am I... Okay, why is it lit now? Witchcraft is this? I think maybe you're right. I think maybe when it's placed down, it's purely a time of day thing, yeah, as to whether or not it's actually lit. There we go. Nice. Automatic lights in the Wild West. Oh no, my note stops people getting in. Amazing. See, don't be mad at you. I can still be mad. I'm allowed. Now the question is, can I put this note somewhere that is still obvious? That might work. That might work. Oh, actually, yeah, a detail would do, wouldn't it? Yes. Oh, see? Now we've got some various bits of light in our bonk. Ooh. Valentine's very quiet today. Oh, I said the word, chat. I said the word, which means we're gonna get robbed now. Maybe too quiet. Oh my god, we can finally see if there are people here, chat. I'm intrigued to see how well it lights up the let's see. On the way to rob me now. Oh, thanks, I'm in. Appreciate it. Okay, so it lights up the back quite well. I'll do you a deal. I mean, if I can shoot you in the face, I won't report it for meta. Mojo beats were like a random fact. Okay. Wow, that was a weird random fact to come to mind immediately. A weird random fact. Okay. These lanterns were originally fed by whale oil. Because whales asked if they could bring light to the world. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. And I actually know, not many people know this, right? Not many people know this. I know the original whale song that was that request. Yeah. Who's this prick in a well-lit bank? Your brother, Violet. Have some decorum. That does actually work quite well now. I think it's still a bit fucky for the tellers, though. The lamps might be better. Yeah, because it doesn't do much to illuminate the other side, does it? The trouble is, I don't want to go put I don't want to put a light on the other side. You didn't hear a deal, got hit with an ad? Well, I'm in. That means you agreed. So but we don't think the Davy lanterns go on, do we, when you put them down? Is it a different redeem to hear the song? I mean, I was just gonna see if anyone asked me to sing it, I'll be honest. You're pretty sure they don't. It's chaos. Chaos! Check Discord when you have a sec. Ooh! Ooh! Hang on! Millie, I have questions. Oh my god. Hang on, chat. Like, come on, come on, camera a sec. Why? Oh. Howdy, welcome to Valentine Bonk.
Howdy. I'm just, I'm wanting to put my bow and some arrows, next to my box, if you don't mind.
No, certainly, of course, I can help you with that. What is the name?
Blair Kelly.
Blair Kelly, let's have a look here. Maybe CD. Kelly! Ah, yes, I've got you here. Let me, just pass across your ledger and I'll collect your box for you. 476, 75, 74, 73. There you are, madam.
Thank you. I'm gonna move over here to the side and let you help this gentleman.
Not a problem. Good evening, sir. Welcome to Valentine Bonk.
Hello. I'm just here to deposit a few trinkets.
Oh, very good, very good. I take your name, sir, and I'll collect your box for you.
It should just be under the name Sunny.
Sorry, you have a very sad brother called Wintery.
If only. Would be fitting.
Sorry, little bank humor there. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, I appreciate it.
There
I
you are.
thought it was funny.
324. Thank you, madam. I appreciate you. Here you are, sir. Box 324.
I'm sorry if it's a bit weighty.
Oh, no, that's all right. It must mean you're rich.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
Pleasure, madam.
I seem to have left my trinkets on my horse. Just give me a moment. I'll leave the box right here on the counter.
Yes, take your time, sir. Valentine Bank will always be here for you. My question, Millie,
Just a moment.
was, What is it? I haven't opened the box yet. Hang on. One of my lights has decided to stop working like a dick. It seems suspicious, chat. You know, just in case. What's in the box? Yeah, one light's decided to stop working.
Apologies.
Oh, no apologies necessary when you're requiring services from us, sir. We are here to meet your needs.
You're too generous. I actually reached out not so long ago regarding I was hoping to sell a few of my trinkets. I believe the bank said that the staff may be willing to buy some of the gold rings and teeth I have.
Yes, depending on the amount you have, I may be able to take some of them off your hands.
I currently, let me just have a rummage through the deposit box really quickly as well.
No, take your time. See, because Lucius... What is going on with my keyboard, chat? Something's going on with my keyboard.
Let's see here.
I can't...
Currently have 11 golden rings and 9 teeth.
11 golden rings and 9 teeth. All right.
Wow, you dentist fella.
Hey, Chanda, how many badges do you need?
Let me do some quick maths in the back and figure out what we might be able to take off your hands. So it was 11 rings and 9 teeth?
Yes, that's correct.
Very good. One moment.
Take your time.
11 rings and 9 teeth. Oh, there we go. My computer's working again now. 11 rings and 9 teeth. Let's see. That would be... 11 rings would be $39. And was it 9 teeth, wasn't it, chat? 9 teeth would be 19. 39.05 plus 19.80. $58.85 I could offer. I got enough to do that. $58.85. All right, sir. I can offer you just what's going on up there? Typical Valentine. Just under $59 for that. $58.85 if that's doable.
That sounds agreeable.
Hey,
I'll take
Chanda.
that.
Wonderful. Just a
you
moment.
doing?
I should grab the cash for you.
You?
Okay, you got it.
I might have to do a Henry roll.
Doing good. What are you up to? Yeah. Ooh. You know what I'm thinking about doing?
What are you thinking about doing?
I'm thinking about when my medical leave is up, seeing if they'll demote me back down to assistant.
Why would you want that?
Because I've been out of the office for a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea to get trained up again. Things have changed a bit.
Wonderful. Pleasure
that's
dealing with
what I
you,
was
sir.
thinking. There's a lot of things that may have
Lovely doing
changed.
business. I'll let you know if I come back with more.
But that's what I've been hearing, so I was
Yes,
thinking,
please do.
wouldn't
Always
hurt.
happy to help.
Wouldn't
Yes,
bother me
thank
either.
you very much.
I
And
could call myself two-time
take good
senior
care, sir.
assistant deputy Blake.
And you, are you done with your box as well, sir?
I am. Let me just close it up for you and
Why is it? Millie brings me treats and I immediately get stuck in roleplay where I can't enjoy them.
I don't know. We'll see how things go. One step at a
Here
time. We
you
gotta
are.
wait till Saturday. I
Wonderful.
got a
Thank you.
physical therapy evaluation on Thursday. It should go well. I'm just making sure my body's in tip-top shape. All my wounds have healed up pretty nicely.
thank
Doctors
you.
are
Then
thinking
there seems
that I'm
to be
gonna
a
be pretty
queue
good.
developing, so I won't trouble you any longer.
No pleasure. Thank you for choosing Valentine Bog.
Thank you.
You stay safe, doctor.
I'm no doc, but
Oh, dentist,
take
I
care.
apologize.
I'm pretty sure he's a
Howdy, fella.
dentist. Howdy!
He must be with all them teeth. My name is Chundo Gunderson. I was hoping to make a withdrawal for $20, please.
Chundo Gunderson. Is that with a G or
Yes,
with
sir.
the silent Q?
Oh, that's G.
G, very good.
We dropped the Q when the Gundersons came to America.
Ah, very smart. Yes, yes, yes. I dropped my silent Z as well.
Oh, really?
F G Gunderson. Ah, yes, I've got it here. If you could just fill out the ledger, sir, I'll get that stamped. And would you like that in bills, coins, or a mix?
Mix. Surprise me.
Very good. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, here you are, sir.
Thank you very much, fella. I appreciate it.
I'll stamp that ledger, and you are all up to date.
Perfect. What was your name?
Lucius Alabaster, sir. I'm the manager here at Valentine Bank.
Well, this is the best bonk in all of Monroe. I appreciate it. Here and Rhodes are the only places that I have money.
Well, you've chosen wisely, sir. We don't eat, well, actually, he's not there anymore, I believe. The baby eater of Rhodes has moved on, and the lovely Pearl is in charge over there now.
And that is the way it should be. She is definitely, I think, in a good position over there. I appreciate it, fella.
It's my
Stay
pleasure.
safe, Mr. Alabaster.
And you. All right, I'm gonna fix my frickin' lights, chap. No, the right light is there. Give. What's in the cup, Millie? I want to show chat because it looks, well, it doesn't look as enticing now because boo. Because El Gato. Oh no, it's working. Okay. Hold. All right. I'm gonna show chat as well. Look at that. Look at that. Is it coffee? Is it a milkshake? I'm gonna guess it's a cold frappe. Is that what we call it? Is that what we call it? Is it a frappe? I'm gonna sit up straight, Jay, and then I'm not gonna show you what's in this chat, but it's a mystery box. It's a frappe latte. Wait, I don't know these terms. I'm not cool enough. A tasty treat. I'm gonna open the box. Let's have a look. What's in the box? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the severed head of my enemy! Oh my god! Oh, he looked so shocked. He looks like he went, oh, hi Millie, how you doing? How's Jack? And the way you've coagulated the blood as well, all around the bottom. Oh. This is why they call Millie the artist. Please don't come to the bank.
I actually need to make a deposit of $17. I do not want to be carrying this around on me.
Oh, that's very wise, madam. You can't trust some people in this state.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, I've got your file here still. In fact, there you are. Here's your ledger if you'd like to fill it out for the deposit.
Okay.
Do I need to clarify that Millie isn't a murderer and hasn't given me the severed head of my enemy? And would you like that in, oh no, you're depositing to her. I was about to count money out to you. It's the wrong way around.
I won't say no to more money.
Well, you and I both. Yeah, it's a shame. Well, I might check with staff actually. I'll kind of want, because the bank can't use the fruit man.
Here you go.
Lovely, I shall get that all stamped up for you. There you are, all legal and documented, miss.
Legal and documented. Thank you very much. You have a good one. Mr.
Pleasure.
Lucius, was it?
Yes, Mr. Lucius Alabaster Esquire III.
Esquire the Third. Can I just call you Lucius?
Well, seeing as you're a customer and have money, yes.
Okay. You be safe. I'm gonna go ahead and...
Yes, you too. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, that's the thing, Cap. The bank doesn't buy anything. I have to go in the office so I can eat this cake. The bank doesn't buy anything. The bank buys gold and gold nuggets because we sell bars to the Gambino family. The bank can't officially buy gold rings, teeth, gems, etc. because the bank isn't allowed to use the fruit man. Which is, it's just, I mean, it's, to be honest, it's a bit pointless in terms of a rule because it just means that the staff are using the bank as a front, which is just as illegal when you think about it. But the staff can buy them and then the staff go and sell them to the fruit man, which is not illegal. But in all honesty, my ideal is to where this would develop is that we would have a civilian fruit man. So in the same way the Gambinos are buying gold from the banks, have a civilian black market, if that makes sense. So not a black market, but I would love to see like somewhere an NPC at the court in Saint Denis, and we have to get a wagon and transport all the gold, gems, all the gems, the necklaces, the teeth, the rings to this civilian fruit man for the banks to use, and then the banks could officially buy people's those materials from people. And then it also gives Crims a chance to rob the wagons. Because the bottleneck now is, because Lucius isn't very wealthy, I probably can't buy much more off of players today. Oh my god, this cake is amazing. Thank you, Millie. Oh my god, that's nice. And now the coffee. Only misdemeanors, wieners. Oh shit, I just revealed it was cake and not the severed head of my enemy. Oops. Oh my god, that... My god, that coffee's nice. What kind of cake? It's like, chocolate fudge? Hang on, I hear roleplay. I thought I heard roleplay. Yeah, the lantern's useful for showing me off. Not so good. Not so good for seeing the customers. Oh. Oh, hang on, chat. Actually, while I'm here. What's Interact gonna do? Has anyone else had this issue in Rance recently? Where all of this interaction wheel and shit has gone weird? I gotta fill out the ledger for those sales. So Lucius took those in. What's the date today, chat? 13th of the 5th. Also, Black Hands over on YouTube. I will keep on going. I think is what you said. I'm catching up, Black Hands. I'm catching up. Keep on going, bro. I am keeping on going. Oh, cat. Okay, so that was one of our questions. Does the Davy light actually light up when you set it down? Because we didn't seem to think it did, but we weren't 100% sure. God, this cake is good. I do need to do a run to the fruit man. Oh, no, I'm eating cake.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gone again. But I don't think the fruit man talks to me. All right, maybe we'll go buy a Davy lantern. The only problem is it's ripe for players to nick. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit, that cake was good. See, I don't know how much money Lucius has got left. Yeah, see, I've only got 25 bucks left. I need to go to the fruit man. I don't know if I can remember where he was, though. He was around, somewhere around Lemoyne, wasn't he? Because we went and we stopped here and went to the fruit man from here. And he was in a little building. That's the orchard. So he might have been somewhere like that. See, I wouldn't personally. This is the way my brain works. Well, is it meta or not? Like if one of the other staff told me where he was out of character now, because Lucius has been, it's Jay that can't remember. I can't remember how you get the fruit man to let you do stuff though. Well, the trouble is, you could argue that, well, maybe Lucius doesn't actually remember because he only went there once. Oh, good gosh. I mean, yes, Lucius would remember the name of a man. He knows the name. It's just the location he can't remember. Ooh, yeah. I'll do it. Try to remember something. Nice. Okay. I like that, actually. That's a good idea, Kat. Now it's not meta. It's annoying me, though, because I can just about remember. However, he might have moved anyway. He's around here somewhere. But it was a building. It would have been the last Lucius stream. Like, it could have been this. I feel like it was on a road, though. I don't think it was... In fact, that might be it. It was on a road.
Yeah, probably.
And yes. Because otherwise I'm going to have... I want to make sure I've got at least some cash to buy other stuff from players today.
I got $2.
Big snake! If that would be alright, Mr. V. Yeah, he might have moved, though, because he moves whenever. But that's the building I think it probably is.
Well, thank you for leaving.
I'm pretty sure it's because we went to the...
This stuff.
We went here and then went over here.
And this is the Schomburg, made by Roop.
Because I do need to get Lucius in with the fruit man, actually.
You can put that in the food. Roop told me. Roop become a deputy.
In fact, we should probably go while it's nighttime. Yeah, it was by the big snake. Sup, nerds? Sup, Cobalt? Oh, did I leave Nanny out the back?
Yeah.
Plague Town? Meow. Is that actually on the map as a... Well, we'll head that way, because it's definitely that way. Did someone steal my fucking horse? Nanny! Somebody steal my horse. We did park it. Someone could have fled it. Well, that's rude. 'Twas hitched. Oh my god, I can't remember the last time I had a fancy coffee chat. I say fancy, I just mean not an instant. Working on a few things. Is it all stuff for me, Cobalt? Right, we're gonna have to get a little wriggle on. What do you want me to do, Jay? You live to serve. Nice. Could I just be one of the leads in GTA? No, I don't want to be one of the. I don't make one of the leads in GTA 6. Right, that's pulling in too many favors, right? I'll just take. I want to be like one of the fun characters, you know, that isn't necessarily one of the leads, but that everyone remembers. You know, if you could just sort that. Appreciate it. Cheers, Cobalt. Nice. We maybe kind of already have those cast, but I'll see what I can do. Cheers! Oh, cinematic, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Wacky Keith, actually. All I'm saying is, Cobalt, you telling me there ain't scope in Grand Theft Auto for somebody called Scooter Brown who thinks they're a local celebrity? Hey, what y'all doing with that there drugs? There's any I can have. Scooter Brown loves drugs. You see, Cobalt? You see how we workshop this out? You know, something simple like that. Oh no, no! Can I be performance director? Come on! I'm not even asking for a part. This was a great meeting. Yeah, have we all? As long as have we got the actionables down, Cobalt? Because when we meet up at the end of next sprint, I want these actionables to be knocked off. All right, if you need to crosstalk with the other silos, then absolutely make sure that happens. I don't want these key milestones being missed. If we need to shift resources and adjust this sprint, make sure you've just make sure your descriptions are on the Miro board, okay? And if you need to raise a ticket in Jira, then we're gonna do that. But I'd rather we just take it a little bit fast and loose, okay? Am I giving you trauma, Cobalt? Wait, Cobalt, wait. Yeah, Cobalt, can you just get me a one-pager? I kind of want to see what a modern-day Vivian de Winter would... Oh my god, that would be amazing. And her patient, Heath. I don't need therapy, I'm already perfect. Jay and his shop talk, yeah. Just, could you get me a one-page by the end of the day about where we are on Project Exmo? I just made up that Exmo name, chat, but there's a Project Exmo out there, I assure you. Court-ordered therapy? Neither of them want to be there. Millie, not to put too fine a point on it, but I feel like if Vivian and Heath ended up in a room where they both didn't want to be there, that room's not going to be usable for anybody else afterwards. Cancel GTA 6. We're making a completely new IP. Let's do Game Maker Simulator. Look, you don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. It's a waste of time. So why don't we just fuck instead? What do you think, Doc? Does that coffee table look load-bearing? Ride, Lucius! Ride to the fruitman! Send an email, see what we can do. Nice, Cobalt. So I'll be creative director on it. You know, nothing too big. I would want a salary, obviously, and a bonus scheme. And not really have to do any work. Darling, you should know better than to use words like load-bearing around me while I'm still on the dock, on the clock. You see? Solved. The story writes itself, chat. Sounds like you're cut out for management, Jay. Yes, I am, because I can bullshit exceptionally well. Like... I was about to... This is a complete tangent. I was about to say not to toot my own horn, and then I remembered a TikTok I watched this morning of a French woman going, "Whoever said not to toot your own horn? Toot your horn! Who else is gonna toot your horn? Toot it! You have to toot it first, and then other people will toot your horn." I was like, it's a fair point. Being very good at improv is what would make me very good at bullshit management. Like, it's the same job. Someone asked me why I haven't delivered on this project. Now I have to make up 75 bullshit reasons and just double speak about why. Watch how we dance. Ah, okay, this is the building I thought it might have been. It's not this. Wasn't a bad guess, though. Is it this? No, it's not this. What's Plague Island? But it has to have a little building on it. Oh, maybe that? No, it's this little broken building. Hello, Christines. Okay, it's not there. It was around here, though, somewhere. So we went to that one, we went to that one. Oh, could it be that? That doesn't feel right. We're looking for where the fruit man is. Like, we did a try to see if Lucius remembers from where they went there the other day. But the trouble is, Jay can't remember. Like, Lucius remembers, Jay doesn't, but it's somewhere. It's somewhere around here. Actually, maybe we came out and went this way. So it could be there. Do you remember anything from the trip? Yeah, like we went to see the big snake. Then we stopped at here and waited until it was night. And then we went from there to the Fruit Man. It was in a building. It was in a broken down old building, not far off a path. So it could be that. But it was definitely in the swamp area. Mr. Fruit Man, bring me a fruit. Bum, 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 bum. Give me the lemons that make me toot. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, my sphincter is rolling in clover. It's the butter that's done me over. Sandman. I can't have lactose. Dum, 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 dum. It's what gives me the shits the most. Bum, 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 bum. Now I'm screaming and I'm really sad. Oh my god, these shits are so bad. Try the one between L and U. Oh, up here? Yeah, it could be. We'll do that one on the way past then. Listens to song while eating toast. I'm just saying. Can you get a rhyme for hemorrhoids? I mean, I'd probably go for feels like asteroids. You could possibly rhyme it with something like poise. It could be that one. Yeah. Yes. I think this is it. Maybe. No. It looked very much like this, though. Angry droids. Oh, that's good. That wasn't a million miles off, facts, actually. Like, in terms of what it looked like. See, all of these look... Yeah, this is too open here. Yeah, it's definitely not that. Looks like it was next to a church or steeple. Is Lucius looking to do illegal? It's not technically illegal, actually, the black market. Which is the... Ah, crocodile! Which is the best kind of not illegal. It absolutely is. Absolutely isn't. I've got it in writing. If the goods you're carrying are illegal, yes. But if they're legally obtained goods, it's just a market. Fuck, why can't I remember where he was? This is going to infuriate me. Well, yeah, he may have moved, but the building won't have. Well, I assume. Because I'm assuming they just place him in... He wasn't... Because he wasn't out and about. He was in a building. It's literally the last Lucius VOD. Like, Lucius knows where he is. It's only my dumb old ass that can't remember. I'm fairly sure the building wasn't lit, though. Are you looking for the little swamp town you were... So, yeah, so that's the little swamp. We went there. It's in the Pleasure Homestead. Where's that? And then we did in-game, we did a /try. Lucius tries to remember something. And it succeeded. I like cursive. It's very pretty, but I don't like trying to read it. So it wasn't that. It wasn't over here. So where is Pleasance? Just north of the O in Lemoyne. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Right on a road. It's that house right there. Just a little bit further out the swamp than I remembered. I didn't think it was that far out. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks, team. I don't think, to be honest, I don't even think Lucius can talk to the fruit man yet. So... it's just over there. Thanks. Thanks, Fuzz. I really like the ranch try function. Like the other day when Esme just shot one off in the bank because she did a /tries to hold the gun properly and failed, so she just shot. Thank you very much for gifting a sub across to San Diego. Much appreciated. Lucius doesn't have a watch, actually, so... There we go. See, I was right. I remembered, chat. Look, burnt out building. Right next to a road. But I remember from Heath, you have to do stuff for the fruit man before he'll talk to you, and I don't remember what it is. So, we'll see. But yeah. Dum 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 dum. Get your fresh fruit right here. 50 cents a piece. Perfect for lunch. See, now it's too early now. You want midnight fruits? Come back later. Fuck. We found him, chat, but we're too late. I think he will just say the same thing to me now. Hey, Raj, do you want me to voice the fruit man for you? I'll do it. But only if I can voice him like this. Fresh fish! Fresh fish! I don't know why fresh fish in that voice is in my head. I think it's one of the market sellers in the original Aladdin film. It is Aladdin! We catch them, you buy them, fresh fish! He's now gonna be the fish man. Need to watch the original Aladdin now. In fact, let's... I'll pull that back on there. I love it when sometimes you accidentally put the handbrake on a horse. It's so weird. Sugar dates and figs. Sugar dates and pistachios. Jisk. It's good timing. Let's talk the economy and mechanics. Immediately bombard Jisk, everybody. Fresh fish. I've also... Morning! I've also just offered to voice the fruit man for you. Pretty necklace for a pretty lady. Oh no, thank you. Look, I can do Jasmine as well. That is taking you straight back to childhood. Gotta keep one jump ahead of the long man. One swing ahead of my doom. Next time, gonna use a Nanda bloom. Dum 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 dum. Riff raff. Street rats. Scoundrel. Take that. Let's not be too hasty. Still, I think he's rather tasty. Gotta eat to live, gotta steal to eat. Otherwise, we'd get along. Wrong. You idiot! We've all got swords. Economy, you just got $10 an hour. What more do you want? Well, Jisk, do you want me to seriously talk about my proposals for the bank infrastructure and economy? Oh, I could put it in Jira, Jisk, and we'll circle back to it on our next roundtable. You just scared every tech worker in chat, Jay. Good. That's what I live to do now. This is non-consensual management speak. Sorry, everyone. I don't mean to scar you all. Oh, that coffee and cake was nice, chat. Wham wham, wham wham wham. But also just thank you very much for 10 months of supporting my nonsense. What cake did you have? It was fudge cake. No, you're right actually, Haggis. Thank you. I'm not sorry at all. Razul, the head guard, is voiced by Jim Cummings. Well, there you go. The more you know, chat. I love going back and watching old TV series to see people I didn't know before they were famous. Like, I knew Pedro Pascal, right, when he rocks up in Game of Thrones, and then all the, obviously the great films he's done after Game of Thrones and blah blah blah. So then, like, I remember watching when we rewatched Buffy recently, and then like you see like Pedro Pascal turn up for like half an episode, and you're like, wait, is that Pedro Pascal? I'm happy to take away the $10 an hour if you aren't happy with it. Jisk, I've got good serious ideas to enhance the bank roleplay. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, Jisk? When I give you nothing but love. Wait, you met... Oh God, I've never met Pedro Pascal, no. I mean, I saw Pedro Pascal when he turns up in an episode of Buffy. When he must be like a fresh 20-something.
Fine morning, partner.
Yes, it is. No, as in, knew him as in like, knew of him, to be more accurate. We finally saw John. I want to rewatch the John Wicks, actually. I want to rewatch the John Wicks. I think I might have missed one of them, maybe? I'm not sure. I give you nothing but love and lashings of non-stop bullshit. Well, isn't that what love is? Let's get Pedro Pascal to play Red M. I have no idea how to make this happen. Cast him in Red Dead Redemption 3 and then work it into the promotional contract. Jesus, Cobalt, do I have to do your job for you? The thing is, Pedro Pascal strikes me as the kind of guy that if you were like, hey, do you want to voice a character in a Red Dead Redemption game, that they would be up for it. I don't know, they strike me as that kind of actor that like they would just be up for a fun project and wouldn't be, you know, too proud or full of themselves to be like, video games. He strikes me as a guy that would just be like, yeah, that sounds cool. I think there's some interview, I think, of him talking about Reshade, why? Playing Last of Us. So, but he talks about not being a gamer. He literally did The Last of Us, Jay. Yeah, but that's doing a screen adaptation of a game. That's not. Yes, yeah, doing an actual voice in the next Red Dead, yeah. Like Jack Black, I'm sure he'll do almost anything if it's fun for him. Speaking of which, I saw an article this morning about Nicolas Cage is now going to be voicing Spider-Man in an alt-universe 1920s noir detective TV show. And I read it all, and I was like, huh, there is a lot going on in this paragraph. And I was like, oh, all right. All right, don't hish. I gotta brush first. I'm gonna buy a horse. Buy a horse? No. Buy a watch. Actually, how much money have we got on us? 330. I think watches are a little pricey. Pricey?
Sir.
Oh, howdy. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Well, I have some skills I need to detail with you.
Oh, this sounds very serious. Oh my god. Oh, is this a bank manager's outing?
I suppose you could call it that is.
Well,
Time?
Yes. Shall we go to my office?
Yes, that would be preferable.
Wonderful.
Soon.
God, what's happening, chap?
Worrying news, very worrying news, I tell you.
Interesting. I awoke and read telegrams and read only good news. Is a new storm on the horizon?
Yes, I haven't had time to write to the managers, I tell you, but...
well, come in.
What is the new storm?
Yes. There you go.
Straight ahead, Lord Pearl.
Lord?
Yes. I haven't sent you a telegram, have I, with my full title?
You see, Lord, Pearl, not Lord Pearl, you see.
Oh.
Yes.
I hate this bench. It's my death.
I wish we could shut this door. Let's see, we got it direct.
I said, Lord Alabaster, it's a pleasure to see you as always.
Yes, I'm glad to see we're all alive.
Of course, it was an eventful last night, I tell you. Very eventful. We spoke of Mr. Vito the other day, did we not? If I remember correctly.
I hear that there were more attacks and kidnappings and that they've all been shipped off to Sisika now, though.
Yes, I got several. You see, I identified one of them in a doctor's office. Mr. Moretti was laying on the floor, sprawled out like an animal, like he is. I tell you, bloody beast he is. Yes. I tell you, I walked down to the telegraph station and I found a concerning letter from the man.
You found a letter from Mr. Moretti?
Yes, take a look at this.
I'm surprised that beast of a man has the power of the spoken word.
I tell you, I think I understand what he meant, I tell you, but it was worded strangely, I tell you.
Let's see here. Hey? What kind of a greeting is hey? It's what you feed a horse.
I'm not a horse, am I? I don't look like a horse.
I don't believe so.
I'm a bank manager.
You have an aristocrat's teeth. Of course you're not a horse.
Of course. And he referred to me as Mr. It's outrageous.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Have you recovered?
Not yet.
Stay strong.
Of course.
Send me back. Send you this letter. Mr. Abernathy. Good God. Running away was a mistake. I really wasn't happy about that. Didn't hurt you. I just wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to you in other ways to other people. I'm not even... Interesting. Interesting. And this... When did you receive this?
It was yesterday. I believe it was just after he got shipped off to Sisiko.
So you... Can you still hear me? I can hear customers in the bank. I thought I'd talk a little quieter.
Oh, no, I can still hear you, yes.
Good. So you fear he plans to continue this campaign of violence?
Oh, definitely. And I tell you, the man tried to... The supposed talk he was going to have with me was him pointing a gun at me and telling me, Mr. Abernathy, you follow me into the alleyway. Not much of peaceful conversation it is.
Yes, I'm not sure much happens in that alleyway other than bam, splat, and death.
Oh, no, and I tell you, I wouldn't want to follow the man anyhow, I tell you. I mean, as far as we've heard, he's tortured people, he's shot others, and I mean, he's kidnapped Miss Miss Pearl here, and Miss Melody.
And have you informed Law of this telegram as yet?
Not yet. I was going to. But I figured when we saw you, it'd be best to let you know as soon as possible.
Yes, no, I appreciate it very much. This must be very disheartening for both of you. And this is yet again another attack on the institutions and the Gambino family, in my opinion.
Oh, yes, of course. It's horrible. Very much is, I tell you. I've heard about when the attacks have been going on for a while now, I tell you. But calling me Mister, that's the final straw, I tell you.
Well,
I don't
yes.
have any of it.
It's quite beyond, you can take a man's finger, but to abandon his title, monster!
He's trying to steal my dignity, I tell you.
You cannot steal a lord's dignity, Mr. Abernathy. You are a proud man.
Right.
And Pearl, remember, you are the manager.
Yes, I want the monogram.
It's time somebody like Vito Moretti needs to understand that counting money isn't all people like us can do. We have power in this state, and it shall be wielded.
Precisely right, I tell you.
What is wielding?
Wielding, Pearl, it's when you take your power and you beat somebody else to death with it.
Yes, precisely right, yes.
Oh,
Is peasants, 400 yards, bear arms.
Have you know? Oh no, yes. What was it? The Yorkshire holdings, was it you were speaking of?
Yes, yes.
In our telegrams. Yes, yes. The rifle and the riled up commoners, was it?
Yes, exactly. I shall defend this bank and the banks of Monroe in the same manner as any of my holdings, and these Moretti-type characters can learn a swift lesson that we are not going to be easy targets or easy prey.
Oh, yes, I tell you, he is dirt beneath our shoes, I tell you.
Quite. Now, tell me, Lord Abernathy, do you have company? Do you have security that can stay close to you for the foreseeable?
Not at the moment. The security we have hired, I tell you, it seems to be... They seem to be around late in the evening, taking the night shifts and whatnot.
I see. And apologies for asking such a question, but are you carrying, as the Americans would say, heat?
Heat?
Yes, their beloved firearms.
Yes, of course I can. You know, I had to purchase myself a lowly cattleman revolver, but I have it secured tightly in my pocket.
Good.
I did have, I tell you, I had what was it, an M1899 and a mouse pistol. Both of those were stolen from me, one by Mr. Moretti, and the other by another chap.
Is what this state is coming to. I, too, had my Lancaster rifle taken by a pair of ruffians feigning assistance requirements.
I'm so sorry.
Yes, old Betsy.
Did you purchase a new gun?
I was gifted a bolt-action rifle, actually. Very good. One shot's all you need with them.
Precisely right, actually, precisely right. And there is another matter I think should be brought to the other bank's attention. I was going to send a telegram to the Monroe Bank manager telegram.
Yes.
But I was worried that if I went there on my lonesome down to the telegram station, I would be grabbed by either Mr. Moretti or this other maniac psychopath running about. Have you heard the name or the surname Frothingham be passed around, possibly Sean O'Brien?
Frothingham?
Yes.
That sounds like a low name, but I can't say I've heard it myself. Frothingham. No. Why? Is this another person who has taken umbrage with our existence?
Yes. It seems to be increasing in the numbers every day, doesn't it? But this chap, I tell you, he's stolen my signature. And he has gone around, assaulted bankers, I tell you. Just the other day, I was beaten in the middle of the street, I tell you.
My goodness, Lord Abbot, how are you still standing? You are a man of great stature.
Oh, I tell you, I had a little bit of, what do you call it, pain medication from the doctors and a recovery.
Well,
Vodka.
good.
Yes, vodka. Yes, I did purchase an entire bottle of vodka the other day.
Let me jot this down here. You said Frothingham. Do you remember what he looked like?
He's a short and brown hair. He has a prosthetic leg.
Interesting.
I would be cautious. It seems like he only has, as I sit on the Lemoyne banks at the moment, Saint Denis and Rhodes. But that may come to change, I tell you. The man's been targeting anyone who's associated with all of the banks, I suppose I should say.
It does seem that the fire starts in one of our institutions and quickly spreads.
Oh, yes. And I tell you, just the other day he tried to kidnap me. I was sat inside Miss Pearl's wagon, I tell you, on a cushioned seat, enjoying the view of New Hanover. Beautiful countryside you have here, I tell you.
Oh, yes.
Rolling plains, the woods of Cumberland Forest, I tell you, also is very lovely, I tell you. But another matter, he jumped on the wagon, I tell you. He took the reins, and he charged forward onto the train tracks, I tell you, before crashing into a rock. And then Miss Pearl promptly arrived with her rifle and shoot him off.
Well done, Pearl. Excellent work.
Yes.
Interesting. Well, I think we're in a sticky wicket. Let's be honest. Let's speak open and frankly here. We're on a bit of a sticky wicket because it feels we can do little to defend ourselves. In an ideal world, we should simply find these men and gun them down as an example to all who might challenge us.
Of course, ideally, but
we are bound by the civilized world, apparently.
Apparently.
But I shall pass this description around to my staff and security,
Of course.
so that everyone is
Let's be
aware.
cautious.
Yes, we must be visual. We must be very vigilant, rather, as to these threats. I think we've perhaps been too cautious, or not cautious enough, and not ready to meet this threat. We've become too trusting of our customers and those who approach us in their hours of need, as Mr. Moretti did to myself. I met him open-handed, ready for friendship, and he kidnapped me. We might need to put our walls up a little and be wary of these people who approach us.
Oh, yes, I tell you. And I have started taking precaution when hiring people, I tell you. It's, you never know nowadays, especially with actually, Mr. Moretti, I was always cautious about that man. It felt off, if you understand my meaning. He was always around these shady types, I tell you.
Yes, no, I too have been spurned by a previous employee, my first. You never forget your first, you see. Leroy.
Oh, of course not. Leroy.
I thought Leroy Bassett, I thought he loved me and loved the bank, and when his behavior became unacceptable, I had to let him go, and he attacked me viciously in the sheriff's office.
Thank God.
And all of the staff carried out a hate campaign. And where is he now? Sissika.
Yes, good. Where he belongs, I tell you, where he belongs.
For the rest of his goddamn life. So I understand the betrayal that you must feel, Lord Abernethy.
It's horrible, I tell you. He saw my finances.
Oh, good God.
Only once, only once. I only allowed him to see my finances once. I opened a ledger.
My God, you opened your ledger in front of a lower status person.
No, I tell you, I didn't know. He peeked over my shoulder.
Oh, good
Shady
Lord.
business. Yes. That's what started it, you see. That's when I started to realize this man might be trying to steal money from me, siphon it.
Dear God. And Pearl, have you shown your ledger to another man?
Not for free.
Fuck! Good, yes. Always know your value, Pearl.
Precisely right. My wife had to pay me $100 before she saw my ledger back in England.
It's very smart, very smart. All right. Well, I think there are some law in town, Lord Abernethy. Perhaps if you go to speak to them, and I'll head down to the telegram office, which is somewhat safe here, and I shall drop off some correspondence to the various banks. And
do you still have that telegram?
Oh, yes. Would you like that back so you can take it to law?
Yes,
of course.
That would be preferable.
And Pearl, my dear, we're not in class. You don't have to put your hand up. You can simply speak your truth. Powerful voice from a manager, Pearl.
I simply don't want to disturb you, though.
Can I reach? Oh, I can't.
Well, I got some rocks that have not been turned yet. If you know what I mean, I could always utilize my connections to get this Vito man dealt with.
And when you say deal with Pearl,
yes.
What sort of deal are we talking about here?
Well, you know what? Forget about it. This is not appropriate.
I mean, I'm assuming you mean kill him, which is perfectly appropriate.
Well, I suppose some people would refer to it that...
I can get my old cavalry sword out right to charge at him.
Yes, can we arrange for him to get...
anything.
Oh, boo.
It's the other folk, the lower rings.
The who?
People under us that I can get to work.
Oh, I see. Yes, I see. Well, as you know, as bank staff, we must remain beyond reproach. But I don't think there's any harm in kicking over some of those rocks, Pearl.
I've been pondering on it. I lost sleep over it. this is simply my last call. The law is not working that efficiently for my liking.
And of course, and you've had it worse than most. Abandoned by Mr.
To
Whittle.
work in roads.
Now you find yourself under siege, Pearl. You've been stronger than anyone could have expected from you.
What?
You've been constantly under siege, Pearl. And now you still stand there, resolute and strong. It's most impressive.
If only we had people like you, Bellatus, at Balaclava, I tell you.
Balaclava?
Yes, Balaclava.
Well, anyway, I can kick those rocks if it's necessary. It's not something I want to or desire to do. Those people are foul.
Well, as I'm sure Lord Abernethy will understand, sometimes you have to get down in the dirt to find the gold.
Oh, yes. Precisely right. So.
And
Exactly. I just don't want to feel so helpless all the time.
well, quite, Pearl. I understand. It is a difficult situation to be constantly attacked and feel that should you raise a hand to your oppressor, the punishment shall be bore unto you. And I say, kick those rocks, Pearl, and if one of them accidentally smashes into Moretti's face repeatedly, then that's just an accident.
A simple accident, a terrible accident indeed.
Terrible accident. Don't you agree, Lord Abernethy? Wasn't it a terrible accident?
It's a horrible accident.
Horrible.
Horrible accident.
Horrible.
Yes, horrible accident.
There is great power within you, Pearl. You remember the other day at the telegram office.
Yes,
You remember who you are, Pearl?
I am a manager.
Yes, you are. And well within the rights to defend your institution.
I don't know how long I'll be able to be a manager, but I'll try.
You must know one
Whatever
thing,
you
Pearl. The banks, and I feel Lord Abernethy won't mind me speaking for Saint Denis, but the banks of Saint Denis and Valentine, and I'm sure Blackwater, stand resolute alongside you. You are not alone in this.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm sick of this. I'm full of the dream to my, I could beat a little lamppost.
Did she just say she could beat a lamppost or be... You lost me, Pearl. You want to be a lamppost?
No, I could beat a little lamppost.
Oh, I see. You're so cross you could attack an inanimate object.
Yes,
Well, you should. Catharsis, Pearl.
but that would be appropriate.
Of course not. There's nothing wrong. I myself used to box back in London. And I've had cause to here in Monroe already. In fact, there's a ruffian who hangs out at the back of this bank.
Oh,
He always likes to start a fight with me in the morning when I'm trying to open the back door.
dear God.
And you know what I do to him, Pearl?
What?
I knock 7 shades of shit out of him and feed him to the pigs.
Oh,
And there's nothing wrong with it either. You must release that caged tiger, Pearl.
no, I have a bad habit of choking people.
Bad habit. Who told you it was bad?
Could be a good habit.
The people I have choked, they tell me it's bad.
Well, why would you listen to the words of somebody you've choked? They clearly deserved it.
But they bait me.
What?
What? I think it's time to go find La.
Yes, all right. We don't want to stay stationary in one place.
Mr. Abernathy, do you still have the telegram?
I put it in my pocket. Right.
Excellent. All right. Well, you head up to Law. I shall send some telegrams and let us all stay vigilant. But I think more than anything, let's keep this communication line open at all times.
Oh, yes, that's precisely right, I tell you. And the more, I tell you, if we don't communicate, we're going to be scattered, disorganized, I tell you. And these bloody violent criminals, these bloodthirsty barbarians will keep trying to siege down our banks, steal our funds. I tell you, it is going to continue.
Well, we must stand strong and weather this storm.
Right,
and I shall.
Like you said, we must be vigilant.
I shall have words with my security staff. I'm fortunate here in Valentine that we have a number of staff, and not wanting to speak for them, but if they are open to it, I would imagine if either of you find yourself in distress, and we have security on duty here at Valentine, they could be dispatched to your locations.
That would be wonderful, I tell you. That would be wonderful.
We shall build this wall brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
All right. Onward, bankers.
Managers.
Managers.
There's managers.
Yes, the bankers in Mary Poppins. Stay strong.
Thank you so much, Mr. Alabaster. I appreciate your compliance.
And I yours, Pearl. Don't worry, we shall weather this storm together. A strong ship breaks many waves.
So. Yes, ships, boats, water. Yes, bah.
Farewell, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, hello.
Toodaloo! I love, it was, to be honest, it was Rich who gave me the idea, well, not gave me the idea, just gave me the word of the Alabasters, because Rich sent me a theme tune once for Lucius and Violet for our BG3 playthrough called the Alabasters, and that's what I think, like, the gang's alter ego is. Like, when they go rogue, like, we are the Alabasters. Right! To the bank! No, wait, I'm in the bank. To the other place. Oh yeah, we were gonna buy a watch, weren't we? So I could go and sell illegal shit. I mean, what? What? No, let's go and find out how much a watch is first. I love those two. Pearl, have you ever shown your ledger to another man? Not for free. So fucking quick. I love that. I love that so much. That was so good. You do miss our BG3 characters. I mean, I adore Lucius and Violet. Oh wait, do they? I thought there was a. Do they not call it a watch? Or is it part? Oh, there you go, pocket watch. That's it. Oh, that's why it looks the same as a compass. That's why I thought I had a watch. I was like, oh no, that's not a watch. This is a knife. Violet would accidentally start a gang. I could see that happening. Like, it's certainly if Lucius, for whatever reason, moves on from the bank, I could absolutely see him as a gang leader of some description, because he's like that, like most rich people with a vengeance, or just with that superiority complex. And I smatter little bits of it here on the bank, but like Gangs of New York style, yeah. Like there's been moments with the bank staff, all of us sat around, where it has very much had the feel of a gang. But it's like, and this is what's really interesting about the turn of the century kind of, you know, civilization of the Old West, is that you did have this period of time where it was, you know, the civilized world comes and butts heads with the Old West. And Lucius would end up being, you know, closer to what you would consider the modern mafia, right? So his power wouldn't be in violence particularly, Like, yes, that would be used if you crossed him, but his power would be, no, I'm a rich, wealthy man from the city with, you know, a lot of people under my control. You know, he's bribing the mayors. He owns most of the you know, that kind of gang. Which I think when you do it in this time period is really interesting. Alrighty. Oh, the ice cream shop is open? Yes, please. Okay, let's compose a telegram to USD. Let's call it threat update. Dear team of Valentine Bank, I've just been approached by Mr. No, I should call him Lord. By Lord Abernethy and Pearl to urgently discuss current threats against the bank.
Sergeant of the Light Brigade at the Battle of Balaclava in 1854, I tell you.
What is baklava?
I love it. The Balaclava is the Battle of Balaclava. I tell you was it was a Russian artillery and infantry attack on the Ottoman rebuts during 1854 during the Crimean War. I tell you, I was there, not in the violence, of course, on the sideline with the other officers and higher ups. I tell you, watching little infantry soldiers fire away at each other. I tell you, like little ants.
I don't like baklava.
No. Rather good poetry came out of it, like the one I recited to you earlier. So
Yes.
it's, I don't have any other telegrams. Shall we make our way to Rhodes, no?
Yes. Yes. Mr. Alabaster, have a lovely day.
And you too, Belle.
Oh, my goodness. That was a... oh.
Sorry, I was
Okay,
using my
Lord
voice with
Alabaster.
gravitas. Additionally, a man with short brown hair and prosthetic limb has been seen skulking around Saint Denis Bank. Going by the name of Frothingham has been seen around the Bank of Saint Denis and Rhodes. Keep a vigilant eye at all times. I have we are looking to keep these lines of communication open as much as possible. It is time we stood fast against these continual threats. Whilst I don't like to entertain the idea of becoming untrusting of those who seek our services, it has become clear we need to tighten our ranks and have a more suspicious eye in order to keep us safe from these ever emerging and escalating threats. Law have been informed of these issues and updates. Should you hear of any further information For additional threats, please telegram both USD and MBM. Yours sincerely, Lucius M. Alabaster Esquire. Aye. Alrighty, dear team of Valentine Bank. I think we'll probably just do Valentine Bank. Dear Valentine Bank, I've just been approached by Lord Abernathy and Pearl to urgently discuss current threats against the banks of Monroe. Whilst Moretti and his cohorts have been captured and sent to Sisika. This does read like it should be. Wait, do I still have this? Where is it? Oh, do I not have it on this one? Outrageous, hang on. I don't know why, it just struck me that this should be read like this. I've just been approached by Lord Abernathy and Pearl to urgently discuss threats against the banks of Monroe. Whilst Moretti and his cohorts have been captured and sent to Sisika, Abernathy has received veiled threats that the attacks on him and his bank would continue via other means. Additionally, a man with short brown hair and prosthetic limb going by the name of Frothingham has been seen around the bank of Saint Denis and Rhodes. Keep a vigilant eye at all times. Right? Doesn't that read like it should go with that music? There's few things I like more than hello and welcome to BBC News. Like Pathé News is such an interesting vocal pattern. Additionally, a man with short brown hair and prosthetic limb going by the name of Frothingham. Additional should be additionally. Okay, I'm gonna play this once.
Who is this person who speaks to me as though I needed his advice?
Okay, the way I write is I draft, then I go back and reread and adjust any typos or spelling. All right? All right, chat? Fucking spell checking bastards. All right, additionally, a man with short brown hair and prosthetic limb going by the name of Frothingham has been seen around the back of St. Denis and Rhodes. Keep a vigilant eye at all times. We are looking to keep these lines of communication open as much as possible. It is time we stood fast against these continual threats. Whilst I don't like to entertain the idea of becoming untrusting of those who seek our services, it has become clear we need to tighten our ranks and have a more suspicious eye in order to keep us safe from these ever-emerging and escalating threats. Law have been informed of these issues and updates. Should you hear of any further information or additional threats, please telegram both USD and MBM. Yours sincerely, Lucius M. Alabaster Esquire. Aye. Ba-bum. Okay, we also need to... The trouble is, the Gambinos can't really do anything. But it's difficult because the bank staff can't really do anything. Like, the amount of times we get robbed and our security staff can't actually do anything. Like, I think, personally... I think it's too easy to rob banks. I think it's far too easy to rob banks. Our security staff can't do anything to protect the banks. And if the robbers have a hostage, they win, is basically how it goes. It's way too easy. Like, if you rock up at a bank and try to rob it, the security staff should be allowed to fucking shoot you. That's what that's what should happen.
Partner?
Like, you should have to deal with them, I'm afraid. Like, and again, it seems to be the same on No Pixel. Like, yeah, we've got a hostage. Okay, what do you want? Free passage, no spikes. Okay, cool. Like, it's very cookie cutter. Dun, 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 dun. A bank robbery should be akin to a trial boss or end boss in a dungeon. It should be difficult. Saloon staff can shoot. Well, I'll look to get some clarification on it, because none of our security staff, I don't think, have ever, like... I think where it gets difficult, again, is with this awkward NVL rule. So basically, if the robbers approach the bank with their guns out, aiming at the security staff, for the staff to bring their weapons up and fight back would be classed as NVL. That's mainly the issue. Dumb as fuck, but that's where it would likely come up. But again, it just means you got a hostage. Okay, well then you win the bank robbery. Like exactly what Millie's saying. Like, yeah. Who are the security? When do they do their shifts? What kind of rifles do they carry? You know, how competent are they? Can we do any social engineering on this? Like, imagine the robbers coming up and luring one of the security staff away. Like, hey, yeah, I've got some drink for you. Do you want to come across to the saloon? Like, so there's only one security, right? And then the rest of the gang swoops in on the one remaining security, and the guy in the saloon pulls his gun on the security guy in the saloon, is like, don't fucking move. Like, just something a little bit smarter. Because, like, the hostages can't do anything, the security can't do anything, law won't do anything if they've got a hostage. So it just feels very gamified. Oh, wait. I need to drink. Oh, no. I've always said that we shouldn't have to care about hostages. It might make us unpopular. Yeah, absolutely, kid. Like, I just think there needs to be something that stops this sort of immediate hostage and you win situation with bank robberies. Because, kid, obviously you're security, kid. So have you always felt like... Have you been there for many bank robberies? Because I know what tends to happen, actually, is they usually seem to wait for every player at the bank to log off, and then they come and rob the bank. What might it be? There we go. Sprint in with guns drawn, and we have no chance to react. So, have you ever been in a situation, kid, and feel free to say, I'd rather not talk about this publicly, where you're like, oh, I could pull my gun at this point, but haven't because you felt it would probably be NVL for you? Because I think there has to be nuance, right? When it's literally a security job. Like, part of being... you know, security is you're going to end up putting your life at risk because that's what you're fucking getting paid for. So, like, if one of the security staff has an option or an opportunity to fight back, I feel like there should be more wiggle room.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you very much for sweeping this back porch here. There's a little spot of blood where I beat up Steven the other day. If you could give that a scrubbing dubbing. All right, thank you, Gerald. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. How do I get so filthy? All right, let's see what time it is. Oh god, I can't see. Where's the sunlight? What's that? Quarter past? Is that quarter past 12 or 5 past 3? That's 5 past 3, isn't it? Okay. Right, I need to go out to Nanny. Bum bum bum. But this is why, like, for the bank stuff, I think the idea of the banks being able to officially buy teeth, rings, necklaces, etc., and then have to take a wagon to a civilian broker would be fucking great.
Hi. How am I supposed to ride like this? Oh!
Oh, Nanny!
Oh, you okay?
Yes, Nanny just kicked me in the face.
Say, you want to clean yourself up?
Yes, I'm going to clean myself up, Steven. Nanny just kicked me into the dirt. Just sweep the porch like I pay you for. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I love the idea of banks being able to officially buy much more stuff and take it in a wagon to a civilian broker. Like, that would be fucking phenomenal. You create the full civilian economy for what you might call counter, you know, oh no. Oh no, it's up.
He ain't right in the head.
My mouse is doing that thing again. You create the full civilian economy for stuff that people legally find, mining, gold panning, so on and so forth. You create a criminal opportunity for people to rob the wagon. It stops the staff having to pay with their own money to keep that economy roleplay going. It increases the profits of the banks, which means the banks have more liquidity to do things like loans, mortgages, you know, loads more stuff with the roleplay around it. Like, I can't buy anything more from players today because Lucius himself doesn't have the money, which doesn't make sense. Like, and think of the roleplay it would give the banks as well. Like, imagine like Hastings, the security staff actually being able to escort a wagon and protect it because we were taking all of our, you know, rings and teeth and necklaces to the civilian broker. And like actually having to ride out as a convoy. And then the banks having to collaborate together. Like, okay, we need 4 security staff on this wagon. Like, yeah, Sandony, we can provide 2. Yeah, Rhodes, we've got 1. Valentine's got 1. All right, let's all meet here. Because, yeah, the Gambino gold wagon is fun. But even if you could hand that off to the players as well in some way with their own other bits of econ and roleplay. Fucking chef's kiss, chat. Well, the thing is, Kat, the banks are kind of already purchasing it already because the bank staff are. The banks are just a front at this point for the bank staff to purchase all this shit. The thing is, here's what the issue is. And I know that this is a mechanical issue. If you get a gold ring from grave robbing and you get a gold ring from gold panning, mechanically in the game, they're the same thing. They're exactly the same item. So, like you say, if I get a gold ring right now, if I want to make the maximum profit, I'm going to take it to the fruit man, especially if it's from grave robbing. But if you just found it while you're gold panning, you kind of don't want a civilian to have to go and find the fruit man and sell it. Okay, oh, that's me. Wait, did the one not go out to MBM? Yeah, so you either need to do something with the items themselves. Like it might be quite cool. Oh god, my brain is squirreling away now. Imagine this though. Because now those people that were buying them before the banks. Well, yeah, of course, Sandiego, but that's how an economy works, right? So you might have to have an agreement about what the banks can buy at, right? So, yeah, okay, in order to keep the economy viable for other entities that want to buy gold rings, you know, maybe they'll have to offer more. Like, the bank already offers less than the fruit man. So if you want to, you can still go to the fruit man. And to be honest, the bank offers less than a lot of the other players that will be buying gold rings and gold teeth, right? So you're never going to get the best rate at the bank, and that might have to be something that gets agreed, right? The banks never offer the best rate for a gold ring, but what they offer is security, because they're all in towns, you don't have to go anywhere dodgy, but mainly consistency. Most of the banks are pretty well staffed, and you're probably likely to find somebody there to sell your shit to. But the offset of that is you're not going to get as much money for it. But now my brain is going, what if when a player hands Lucius a ring, I can do right click, inspect. And then you could almost have it on a chance roll or something like that. That's like, you know, this ring shows, I don't know, signs of dirt, or it's, you know, something that's just like, hey, this ring looks like it might have been nicked from something, or, you know, a name is inscribed on the ring. I don't know. All that kind of stuff. There are businesses that need gold to craft items. Banks are taking that away. Well, okay. If you're somebody who needs gold to craft an item, go talk to the banks. Hi, you guys are buying gold. Can I buy it from you? I hear the Gambinos are giving you $90 a bar. I'll give you $100 for that bar of gold instead of the Gambinos. Or, hey, don't sell your gold to the bank. I'll give you $5 more. Like, that's a real live active economy then. That's business. Shit, all of my current suppliers are selling to the bank because it's cheaper and easier for them. How do I get into that? What can I offer? I'll tell you what, if you sell me your gold bars, I'll give you a free crate of whiskey for every 10 gold bars you bring me. That's capitalism. Open your own bank, yeah. And it is tricky because, you know, server economies are great big beasts that are not always easy to, you know, perfect. The banks are messing it all up. Intriguing. Intriguing. But then I guess, you know, the question comes back around of, well, why is somebody selling to the bank instead of one of these companies that needs gold? You know, the laws of economics are not complicated. It's always supply and demand. And convenience. I've just kind of ridden out of town chat, and I don't even know why, because I got excited. I got excited talking about bank mechanics, and now I'm just like, oh shit, I'm in the Heartlands. It's like, oh, how did I get here? I've had, what's it, one of those things, chat, where you just, it's like sleepwalking, but I've creative mind walked. Howdy! You need a good run when thinking of money. Howdy, Tom. And to be honest, Sandiego, I love talking about this stuff. And don't worry about meta for me, because I don't use meta. So even if you say meta stuff, there is always there's an iron wall between my knowledge and my roleplay. And honestly, as a bank manager who deals with this stuff and, you know, chats to staff about this stuff, this is good to know. Because if nobody tells, like, the bank managers or staff that, hey, this is kind of causing us issues in this area of the economy, there's nothing that can be done to address it. Clamp. Fresh fish. Love the idea of legit craftsmen dealing with a shortage of gold and blaming the bank. The politics of it is interesting, right? That's where juicy roleplay is. Alabaster, you prick. How am I supposed to make a fucking living? Taking all the gold, you selfish bastard.
Getting hardy.
Okay, cool. Now we have what we like to refer to as a story arc. Dun 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 dun. Well, what I'm hearing is I have gold and you need it. Like, the gold sits in our vault for a week, at least. Because the number of things that kicks off, right? Somebody comes into one of the banks. You fuckers have got all the gold and it's causing us problems. Okay, well, let's do a deal. The bank is now your supplier of gold. And then that has kickbacks because now the Gambinos are suddenly going, where's all our fucking gold going? We paid you to get this gold, banks. Where is it? And now the banks have to explain to the Gambino family why all their gold is going missing. Oh, we've only got 1 bar this week because we sold the rest of it for a fucking mint. It just means war? No, war's boring. Violence is boring. Economic war? Fuck yes. War is so fucking tiring. It doesn't mean war, it means collaboration. It means so many fucking roleplay opportunities. Oh my god, then the craftsmen end up purchasing it from Crims. Oh. No, Saint-Denis, why you break us? Why you break us, Saint-Denis? I don't like going to the city. Sand denied. Now I have to wait while it uploads a giant report. I wish there was a way to stop Red M from uploading those reports. It's a mandatory tour stop. Yeah. Everybody off. Everybody get out of the bus. Follow the umbrella. Be back in an hour. Block the error reporting port at the firewall. It's a good shout. Damn. You just stay on the bus, please. You've got books. All right. I'll allow it. Doom dooby doom doom dooby dooby doom 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 dooby 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 doom. If you look down as you're riding into Saint-Denis, huh? Dabba 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 doom. Doom dabba dabba doom. Alright, Lucius, get back on your horse. Oh, we get to try this now. Okay, can only be used if you crashed. I could not have been more of a crash, chat. You lied to me, game. Well, I guess we're walking into town. We could not more have exquisitely crashed. Only certain rashes count. You can get creams for those, can't you? Yes, I get very excited about roleplay, chat, especially Red M roleplay. The best roleplay I've ever seen has always been in Red M. And like, some of the shit hot roleplay that takes place in Red M. I just want to make my own server and just gather all of the shit hot role players and then let nobody stream it so it stays sacred. Doom ba doo ba doom doom ba doo ba doo ba doom. And I will have the crocodiles come and bath everybody. This is when Lucius gets taken by Frothingham now. How about an outside camera angle from a non-RP operator? Yes, please. That's not creepy at all. Oh, that's not creepy at all. I miss Obi in Red M so fucking much. Go back. Oh, it's an actual theater. Can we go in? Ah, man. On the knock. There's probably nobody in there, but... Oh yeah, Millie, there's an absolute fuck ton of buildings on Raj. Did you see, chat? Some of you probably won't have seen that all the furniture stuff is coming soon. So I think that sounds like it's on a phonograph, right? I showed Millie the lion's pit, cat. The Lion's Pit, Millie. Do you remember me showing you like it looks like it's an underground club. It was like kind of like rock cave walls, and it looks like a bit like a cabaret club with a big boxing ring in the middle, with a bar at the back. That's beautiful. Oh shit, we've only got 30 minutes. Okay. And Mojo, I don't know of any invite-only whitelist roleplay servers. Most of them are, you know, apply, and that's it. So like Ranch is just open for applications. Every server I know of that's any good is just open apply. Clip clop, clip clop. I really love Saint Denis. It's funny how at home in Saint Denis Obi feels when he's quite a country boy. Like he looks like a country boy, and yet he feels at home in Saint Denis. It's weird. I missed the trams. Did they ever have the trams in Ranch? I think they did, didn't they? Maybe that was Sundance that had the trams. There's a clip somewhere of me seeing the trams and just going, ah! Fucking hell, look at that for a shot, chat. Jesus. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The light, yeah, I mean, like the lighting, early morning Saint Denis is just beautiful. Someone needs to Photoshop a trolley riding in behind Lucius. Wow. I was going for like Jack the Ripper vibes, but all right. Yeah, the city lighting in particular is really good. I'd love to own a house in I think for me, the only issue with houses in Ranch at the moment is that there's such a limited supply. Are you implying that Violet Alabaster is Jack the Ripper? I'm down. Look at that, chat. We walked in. We didn't even run at any point. That's how Jay rolls. Lucius isn't going to run in this jacket. There was talk of instance flats. They really, honestly, it needs it because I don't even bother trying to own a house. Like, all my money goes back into funding RP. Like, none of my characters have got a lot of money. So I don't even think about trying to own a house. Oh yeah, that's the Cassian artwork. Is this AC Syndicate? No, Viking. It does look like it though. Now this is Red Dead Roleplay on Ranch Roleplay. You could have got a cheap rate on a mortgage. Well, no, annoyingly, it turns out the banks can't do anything with the interest rates on the mortgages yet. So there's no competition to be had there yet. But yeah, if we could get like essentially rental properties, that would be great. So like a flat in Saint Denis that costs you, I don't know, $200 a month. All instanced. I think the only real issue with that might be is because Ranch is so popular, like the server population on Ranch is so consistently healthy that it might cause issues. Like if you had like a night when, you know, what's the limit on the server at the moment? 240? when all 240 people are the servers at capacity. There's 240 players in it, which sounds insane now I think about it. ESO has instance homes and works fine. Yes, but ESO has a multi-billion-dollar corporation behind it. Whereas Ranch has a server. So I don't know how much extra weight, like 50 instanced homes might put on it. Stay safe, stay rich? I don't remember writing that.
Sir Alabaster, Lord Alabaster, whatever are you doing in Sardine?
Oh, hello, Lord Abernethy. I'm just doing the rounds a little bit. I popped down.
Of course.
I'm desperately
Would you
searching.
come and visit the jewel of Lemoyne, eh?
Well, quite. I must admit, full of Monroe, it does feel nice to have paving underfoot.
Oh, yes, right.
I'm also on the search for some pipe tobacco as well. I've been desperately searching for some for weeks.
I've been looking for months.
I think there's La Vita tobacco in the city, but I am afraid I'm always up far too early to catch them.
I don't think there's any. I don't think I've seen a single tobacco store open in God knows how long.
It's very disappointing.
Yesterday there was.
What?
I know the owner.
You do?
You've been holding out on us, Pearl.
Pearl.
He's my good friend, I would say.
You have a good friend who's a tobacco proprietor.
Outrageous. Pearl, you must provide us. You must give contact to this man. You must give us the contact information. I need my smoking tobacco and my cigars.
Honestly, to God, somebody yesterday offered me a cigarette.
You want a cigarette there?
Oh! You said it again.
I have something you might like.
They're so small and hard to hold on to, and you're done with them so quickly.
And they're affordable as well. It's despicable.
The owner gave me it for free once.
What is this? Bronco Chew. What, do I put that in a pipe or?
No, you take it in your... I don't know. It tastes like shit, to be honest, but you just use it.
Eat it?
You want me to eat shit, Pearl?
Well, it gives you a little kick.
I'm intrigued, but I won't. I can't do it in public.
Oh.
But what if somebody sees me chewing tobacco?
Don't worry, I'll make sure everyone knows.
I haven't done. Look, I'm going to put it here on the counter.
I can see the headlines now. British Lord chews tobacco.
Look, it's here, all right? I never touched I didn't look at it.
Oh, I can take it back if you don't like it.
Please, Pearl, I have a status to maintain.
Have you seen what they're writing about us bankers in Rat News here in Saint-Denis?
Oh, they write about us, do they?
Yeah, well, I suppose they write about the Lemoyne National Bank of Saint-Denis. So let me get the paper out. I picked one up on the way home.
Oh no, shit's going down.
I believe I have the contact information of the La Vita Tobacco.
Oh, do you? Sure. Please let me. I'll write this down and I'll read the excerpt.
Well, there is one man who is the second most important person working there. I can give you his telephone.
He's very British. Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Lucius Alabaster.
Lord Alabaster.
I'll remember it. I don't keep my notebook on me now in case a ruffian does away with it again.
Oh, I see. You did have no contact information. You can write down by the telegrams.
Yes, it's a good idea. All right. Let's see. Yes, ready when you are, Lord Emily.
Yes, Vol, ready when you are.
Oh, yes,
I think it's that, to be honest.
JH.
Oh.
1341. His name is, Jason. Yeah, Jason.
What?
What?
Jason.
What?
Jason?
What?
Jason.
Chateau? What is...
Jason.
How many syllables is this, Pearl?
4.
4?
No, 5. 5.
I'm just going to put
Sorry.
John.
Jason.
Jason?
Who is...
Jason.
It's Jar's son.
Is it?
Jason?
Is he Scandinavian? Is he Jar's son?
Ah, yes,
No,
Yasun of the Hendrickson family.
Yes, Jason.
Yasun, all right.
Sounds Arabic.
I think he's Danish.
Son of Jars.
Yes,
He's
Yasun.
the,
With the apostrophe at the end, I imagine, of course.
Oh, yes.
Can you tell that you got it from me so I can get some benefits?
Of course.
I shall telegram them immediately. Jasun, son of Jar. Pearl told me you could get me what I need. Leave it cryptic.
I think you want to put in that you know, are looking for cigars.
Oh, I see. Couldn't he guess?
You know, to make it appear that you're not looking for drugs.
Oh, is that a thing people do?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
And,
Why would you take drugs when money exists?
Actually,
exactly.
I have a
Does that not
telegram
give
of
the
the
same
owner.
rush? Do
Or
you?
the second owner. Oh,
I'm all ears.
M-A...
M.A.? This is real
F-
fancy over here. M.A.H.?
E-D.
You'll have to repeat this for me, Phil.
M-A-F-R-E-D.
My friend?
My
His name
friend.
is Manfred.
Does he?
My friend?
Where's the N,
Manfred.
Pearl?
Well, it's the telegram. I don't know.
Manfred.
Manfred. It's not Fred's
Yes, he's
mother.
the second owner of the... He's the second owner of the La Vida Cotopaco.
Is it like Jar's son? Is it Ma Fred? Or Marfred?
Manfred.
Oh, Manfred, yes. Sorry.
There's a man called Fred, you see, Lord Abernethy. I think that's how it works.
Ah, I see.
Fred and Yasun.
Fred. Ah, yes.
They are
Also,
basically the second
Karim
owners.
might be someone that. Why don't you just go to La Vida?
Are they open?
No, it's not open.
Oh, they're not. Oh, you need like it's that bad? You need a cigar right now?
I haven't had. Well, I'm desperate for some pipe tobacco. I haven't had any in weeks.
You want?
My type has been empty.
Why don't you just go to a ranch and buy some tobacco?
What? Direct from the workers?
Yes, I know that they're poor, but they might have it.
Oh,
Cut out the middleman.
Oh, now that. Well, would I get a discount price?
Oh, saving money.
Now,
Profit.
I believe it's La Vida Tobacco you should go to.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean, options. So either you actually, Arturo, who is the owner of Cumberland Ranch,
I see.
he is often in Valentine. Go find him. Just order some
Arturo.
tobacco.
is this the man whose fat pickle we had?
Fat pickle.
Yes, I had the same question.
Didn't we ride with Arturo's fat pickle on that fated wagon day we took?
Oh, yes, the one where we defended the garlic but so fiercely. Yes.
Yes.
that one.
I think he'd left
I
his
think
fat
it was
pickle on
his
the wagon.
It might
You
have
rode
been...
on Arturo's fat pickle to defend garlic bread.
Yes.
Yes.
It was a wonderful
Huzzah.
day out. And then we
Yes, huzzah.
And then we
Matters
shot
for
at
getting
people as
shot and
well.
nearly dying
dear.
part.
It's an eventful day. A very eventful
Yes,
day.
yes, it was very eventful. You know, I only nearly died.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you know, no, either or. But yeah, and then you buy a pipe, and then you smoke it from your pipe.
Interesting.
It's
I
fresh.
should have to find this Mr. Art. Ooh, perhaps I could be a thespian. I could find an outfit and go and say sort of, Hello, I am Lucius Alabaster. I would like some tobacco, old matey.
You could definitely do that. I hear you. You should.
See, I know the plight of the common man. I know how to speak their parlance.
Yes, make sure that you do not mention in their face that they're poor.
Oh, do they not discuss that at
Is that
all?
not what you're supposed to do?
No.
But how are they supposed to
get
know
offended.
that?
I think they're aware. You just kind of don't mention it.
But am I not to make sure they know? What if they don't know?
If they don't know, well, it's best to leave them in ignorance.
Oh.
It's safer.
Ah, I see.
How about, hello, fellow poor person. How about that gruel, eh?
Yes, make it seem like you're also poor.
Yes.
Maybe you should take
But just at least put on some shabby clothing then.
I don't know if I could do that.
Well, because otherwise you don't look poor. You don't play the part.
But I don't want to wear rags.
You're suggesting honest to God cotton?
God.
Yes.
Oh, God.
No.
What about...
The ones with holes in it.
Do I have to take
What do
off
you
my
think, Pearl?
gold-lined hat?
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yes. It would drop, probably.
Disgraceful, I say.
I'd rather die.
Would you rather die?
What, then give up my hat?
You don't give up your head, you just take it off.
Oh, okay, I'll keep it on my
moment.
person. All right.
No, you don't keep it on your person, you just keep it on your hotel. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Good day, folk. Good day.
Yes, we're doing very well.
Good. That's great. We're looking for an old man. He's tiny, like real short like. His hair's all crazy and he chases pigs.
I think this is great exercise.
What you mean, great exercise?
No, you're good. So small man, old.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
I mean, I haven't seen him. What about you, Lucius?
What? Do you know his financial status?
Well, we ran a farm for a long time, and he gave my father $2,000.
Oh, so he's a rich, short, old man.
I guess so. At one point he were.
How is he dressed?
He know me in dungarees because he's working on the farm.
A rich man who does manual labor?
Yeah, that's how it is. You go out, you work hard on the fields and shit, you got land and you make money.
Lord have it, you hearing this?
Why are you laughing at me?
No, it's a foreign concept to me. Manual labor, it's intriguing though. I might have to try this.
You have to understand, he is like 50th in line to the throne of England.
Is that him?
I see.
Oh, is that him?
There's
behind
him.
Yep, there he goes.
He would never wear a top hat.
No, that ain't JBS. No, that ain't my
No,
brother.
that's
well, it
not
was
him.
close.
That worked good, chat. Thank you.
Nearly had him on it.
So what's your name? Sorry, I should have I should take my hat off in front of a lady.
I am Lucius M. Alabaster, Esquire III.
I ain't never gonna remember that. I'm gonna call you Top Hat.
My name is Mr. Lucius M. Alabaster, Esquire III.
What if I just call you Sir?
Oh, yes, that'll do. Yes. Thank you very much.
Sir. That makes it easier for me because I ain't gonna remember that.
No, that's fine. I understand.
I'm Wolfie.
You're wealthy.
You're wealthy.
No,
Hello, good to meet you.
No, I ain't wealthy none. I have to give all my money to my people.
I see.
Sorry, can you translate that, peepaw?
People is like, he's like my daddy, but not my daddy. He's my older daddy. Like, he's my daddy's daddy. People.
He had to send family. He had to send the money back to his family.
Oh, I see.
Right,
To your grandfather.
Yes. Don't worry, I'll help you out here.
Thank you. I appreciate
He's
it.
about here somewhere. I'm just fixing to find him.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh, so this short old man, that is your what was it? Peepaw.
Yeah, that's it, Peepaw. He's my Peepaw.
Oh, I see.
He's here someplace.
Does
did
he
you learn the word
occasionally
peepaw?
go begging outside of the Lemoyne National Bank of Saint-Denis?
Well, I don't know what the Lemoyne Bank of Saint-Denis is.
I mean, it's the bank in Saint-Denis, so...
Oh, no, Jabez is too proud to be begging. He's a hard-working man.
I didn't shoo away a shoot little grey-haired man begging outside of our doors, I tell you. I had to get the broom.
Was he wearing dungarees?
I don't know what that quite... What would that be?
Dungarees are like jeans you wear, but they go over your shoulder as well. Like this man behind us.
Like what? What the man behind us is wearing.
Oh my God! I didn't see you.
I believe he might have been. Yes, right.
Oh, there.
Jabez reduced to
just getting out of the rain.
I understand it. You don't want to get wet. It's raining crazy out there. Right.
Does your peepaw abscond like this frequently?
He's quite easily distracted, but he's a good man. He's just trying to find new business ventures because the farm got kind of taken away by a hurricane tornado.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
But
at the same time,
they come two in one sometimes, you know, like an angry woman.
Does he happen to have a tobacco farm by any chance?
I don't think so, but I mean, he probably would like that. He likes chewing tobaccos and pop tobaccos.
Yeah, I fancy chewing tobacco myself.
Oh yes, I too am familiar with the tobacco you chew, aren't I, Pearl?
When is the last time that you touched dirt, sir?
Dirt? Oh, I'm not sure, but chewing tobacco 5-6 minutes ago.
Who the hell wants to touch the dirt?
Yes, quite.
Well,
sometimes you got to if you're farming and things.
Yeah, if you're farming.
Nah, I never want to touch the dirt. I stay on my train.
Well, maybe this Mr. Sir Lucius fellow can give us some work to do, Uncle. He's all rich and shit.
Yes, I am very wealthy. I do have employment opportunities.
All right.
I run the Bank of Valentine, and in fact, in front of you have almost the entire financial institution of Monroe. Oh, just crack my knees there in a second.
Meet you guys.
All right, you's all bankers.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Esme works in the bank. Isn't that right? I think she does.
Oh, really?
Esme, yes. She's one of your employees.
Yes, one of my employees went for 40 wanks. In the bank, she had 40 wanks. Yeah.
It's quite common to go for 40 wanks. I mean, that's what you do. That's shot eye, 40 wanks.
Exactly, have 40 wanks.
Who's asleep? Oh, I see.
Yeah, 40 wanks.
Oh, I see.
So you run that old bank up there, and where do you stay?
Well, I run Valentine, but I let my colleagues introduce themselves and their institutions.
I run the Lemoyne National Bank of Saint-Denis in the city, and my name is Lord Cyrus Abernathy.
Lord?
Yes, yes.
Shit, should I take off my shoes? Should I kiss your feet? What do I got to do here?
Oh, God, don't touch him.
We're in the United States of America. We ain't got no lords here. You can kiss her feet.
Well, I don't know. What am I supposed to call a lord? My people would be like, you got to think about the etiquette. And I don't know the etiquette for a lord.
Call me Lord Abernathy.
All right, Lord Abernathy, sir. Mr.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Lord Abernathy. My name's George McBride. I'm a conductor and engineer on the railroad.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure to meet you.
We also run the trams that run right by your bank, so, you know, thank you for being one of our stops.
Yes, I think I've seen those once or twice, actually. Marvelous of engineering, aren't they?
Yeah, fully electric, runs off the grid in the city. Marvel engineering, love them. I'm gonna replace horses one day.
I am a manager.
You're who?
Yes, she's a manager.
You're the manager?
Yes.
Yes.
Of where?
Roads.
Of Rhodes. Rhodes is one of my favorite cities, another one of our stops.
I know.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that city.
It's a lot of dust.
Yeah, it's not really a city, though. I don't know why I call it.
That's why I enjoy Eden's Edge a lot better than Rhodes. No dust, still roads.
What's Eden's Edge?
Yeah, that sounds mysterious.
The horse ranch.
Ranch. All right. I mean, that's pretty neat.
There's still mystery in the horse ranches.
Yeah.
Mystery all over the place.
What do you two own? You own a bank too?
No, and
No, these two over here to my right.
We don't own no bank. No,
I do not own a bank, mister.
No, we just got here. We're trying to find out people.
Oh, you're
my people
leasing the
is
bank? Is that what you're doing?
No, I ain't Lisa. I don't know any Lisa bank.
Oh, okay. So you're like renting the bank?
I don't know renting the bank neither. Who's that?
Are you not bankers at all?
Do I look like a banker, sir?
Why are you accosting these folks?
I just asking them if they see my people is all. Am I accosting them and I'm doing something wrong? I'm sorry, Lord, sir, people. Ma'ams.
No, don't worry. You're fine. This is a cultural exchange.
Oh, yeah, you gotta give them money now.
I got to give them money?
Yeah, it's called taxes.
Boy, you do not need to give them no money. You keep that money in your pocket.
All right. Okay.
The only time I want your money, young sir, is when you come to safely deposit it in the Bank of Valentine.
All right. Why would I do that? I normally just keep it in my mattress.
Yes, you need to store it safely, I tell you.
Yes.
Because if you store it under your mattress, some bloody psychopath, maniac can come on over and steal it from you.
Yeah, which mattress is specifically yours so I know which one not to mess with?
I ain't gonna tell you that. I got shotgun, you know.
I said which one I know so I know not to mess with it.
Yeah, but I know what you trying to do. You trying to get me to tell you which one it is. You can say that you ain't gonna do it. You doing that thing where you tricking me with your psychology.
Hey, Pa, you raised a smart boy. You done all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't raise this boy as my brother did.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you
then
met
he done
this
all
guy
right. You
today.
did a bad job.
Turns out he's my uncle. I didn't even know.
So you're like your dad, uncle?
No,
I think he's my great uncle, actually.
Great uncle,
That like a dunkle?
Hey, he's
Gentlemen,
no.
I will go look at the rain.
All right, have fun.
I gotta go. I gotta head to Rhodes.
I'm going to sit down and think about
Okay,
money.
well, come on, we need to get some food.
Yes, think about money.
That's a good
All
idea.
right, I'm gonna go take a shit.
Everyone disperse.
Everyone's like, bye! All right, chat, we shall just... If you don't know what's going on, by the way, why everyone's suddenly like, leave! It's just the server restarting. It restarts twice a day. Just helps, like your PC, just helps clear out any old odd running scripts or... oh, fuck, have I just lost my lantern? Shit. Okay, I need to make sure I pick up my lantern when I leave. I love the fucking bank roleplay stuff that springs up. It's so cool. I'm still slightly creasing about have you ever shown have you ever shown a man your ledger? Not for free. Are you Professor Elemental? I don't know who that is, so I'm gonna go with probably not. Doom. All right, that's probably... I'm definitely not Professor Elemental. Wow, did you just call me dumb, Vita? That's so rude. I could be. Check him out on Spotter. Wait! I think I know who you're talking about, actually. I think. Does he do rap? You called me common? Oh, that's fair. It's the chap. Is it the chap rap? Yeah, I can hear it. I mean, I couldn't rap, but I can hear it. Basically, are you saying, are you a vaguely well-spoken British man? Are you a vaguely well-spoken British man? But no, I can hear it. But no, I am not Professor Elemental. Doom. Doom, doom, doom. No, I'm a voice actor by trade, Viking, which is probably why I sound, I don't know, like I have a voice. Does that makes sense, chat, doesn't it? That's a coherent thought. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. I don't rap, but I do Lucius's theme tune. I kind of want to play Lucius's theme tune again, actually. Do you know what I'm going to? While we just get everything loaded back in, I'm going to play Lulu's theme tune. Because it always deserves to be listened to. So if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, this is Lucius's theme tune. All right? So this was made, written and produced by myself, or written and directed, I can't remember. Written and arranged by myself. And the music was done by the amazing Big Shilly, who might still be in chat. Not sure. But this is Lucius's theme tune.
I, Lucius Alabaster, Esquire III, shall tell you a story of my greatest love and fond companion. Oh, so you're poor. Have you tried being richer? That's out of your reach. So I'll paint you a picture. It's food, gems, and jewelry, and luxury galore. Great thing about money is you can always get more. Money, 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 money. You're my lifelong friend. Money, 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 money. Right till the bitter end. The estate is enormous, antiques, cash, and land. If you're not poor, I shall give you a hand. Our wealth is so vast, it's impossible to count. So name your figure, there's no limit to amount. Money, 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 money. You're my lifelong friend. Money, 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 money. Right till the bitter end. If you need some money, we can discuss a loan. In fact, as a child, I was often alone, counting my coins on our large Persian rug. The one thing it never bought was a parental hug. Money, 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 money. You're my only friend. Money, 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 money. Alone till the bitter end. But what if, when I was a child, I'd been tucked into bed, instead of just being clothed and fed? If mother had hugged me just once as a child, perhaps money would not drive me wild, though that can't be right, for money is grand, it's almost as good as titles and land. I learned decorum and had china plates, I can tell you so much about interest rates. I speak German, French, Latin, and Portuguese too. To put it quite simply, I'm better than you, but one has to wonder what my life would be if it wasn't just only money and me. No. I love money. I'm alone with no friends, but it's there till the end. It's just money and me.
I fucking love that theme tune. But there you go. Yes, that's Lucius's theme tune. It's my most favorite thing I've ever written is the line, I learnt decorum and had china plates. I can tell you so much about interest rates. I don't know why. It's just the particular, like, I can't even think of the particular rhythm of that. I learnt decorum and had china plates. I can tell you so much about interest rates. I don't know why. It's just like breaking up interest into its 3 syllables makes my brain fizzy. Just gives my brain fizz.
Hello, Lucius. How was your thinking about money?
You know, I thought about it so fondly. I drifted off into a dream full of gold bars, and at one point, the dollar bills, Lord Abernethy, they spoke to me.
They spoke to you today?
Yes, they said, we love you, Lucius.
That sounds wonderful. You know, I don't have a very imaginative mind.
I'm sure in those lonely days, as I'm sure you're aware, it can be in that office of solitude in the banks. If you listen, yes, they shall speak to you, Lord Abernethy, I promise.
Do you think they will? Do you think they'll speak to me?
I think if we believe
They shall speak to us, and they shall make us whole.
Maybe I should surround myself with gold bars in my office. I mean, nobody can get in except managers.
That's true. We could build a mattress of gold bars. Sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk about such things in public.
No, of course not. Uncool first.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what I was talking about. Yes.
Yes. How are you, Pearl? How was the rain?
Splendid. Very wet.
Oh, good. As rain should be. Well, that's working then. Tick that off the list.
See if I got a response back. Did I read the paper to the doorbell?
No, you did not actually.
Oh, yes, I didn't get it.
So that's 2:15 in the morning?
Let's see here.
Money sexual, yeah, that's how he identifies.
Let's see here. This is from Rat News, issue number 6. See here. After our explosive issue number 5, allegedly bank hates ugly people, this reporter visited the Sandony Bank to seek answers. From the moment we walked in, it felt like they didn't want us there. One teller whispered, "That's them," followed by, "Oh, he doesn't have an eye patch." Odd. The manager was tight-lipped, offering only a cold one moment. But then he cracked and panicked. While refusing to give his name, he opened up about the hiring process. What he said shocked and disgusted this reporter. This bank manager goes into detail about how they hire new bank tellers. He is quoted as saying, "I do not care what their personal beliefs are. As long as they have experience in finance, we are willing to hire." Some might read that and think, okay, that makes sense. But readers, I urge you to stop and think. These bank tellers are handling our money. Is the bank not properly vetting these individuals? Could they be allowing unstable or dangerous people to manage our finances?
Definitely not, chap.
Is manager hiring tellers as part of some hidden agenda? Are the bank employees actually a gang in disguise, ready to take everything we own? In our interview with the manager, he never once mentioned conducting background checks or reviewing applicants' histories. Could hardened criminals be working inside the bank, planning the biggest heist Monroe has ever seen? Or is there something even more disturbing? Some kind of secret cult obsessed with money? Who are these people working inside their bank? What are they really planning? And finally, where is Patrick O'Neill?
Oh, which reminds me. Lucius.
Yes.
What did you say your friend's name was? Yeah, he just telegrammed me. He's over at Wallace.
For you. From me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, he literally just telegrammed me.
Well, Lord Abernethy, I think you've just given me my first sample of what I believe they call the gutter press.
Oh, yes, they will actually. It's called Rat News. I imagine they would be from the gutter.
Yes, rat by name, rat by name. Of course we're a cult obsessed with money. What do they think?
Why wouldn't we obsess about money? We run a bank.
Well, quite. Do they want somebody who works at the bank who hates money?
How are we supposed to care about their finances and financial well-being?
And that accusation that we're hiring unstable individuals, that has never happened in any of our institutions.
Exactly.
Slanderous.
It is.
Mr. Lord Abernethy.
Hello, Miss Melody.
Howdy. I wanted to let you know I received a telegram from the law today that Vito Moretti is in Sisika.
Oh, jolly good, jolly good. Yes, I got a telegram from Mr. Vito.
Really?
Yes.
Did you return its sender?
Not a loose.
What did he say?
So it was something around the lines
we need to get out of here.
About how we wanted, how he wanted to speak to me, and how I ran away, and how that made him unhappy and sad. And now he's going to have to speak to me in other ways.
Oh well, I think you should take that to the law.
Oh, I did.
Sorry to interrupt very briefly. Melody, Lord Abernethy, Pearl, I have to take my leave for a meeting, but I shall be around for a little longer.
There is.
I'm actually going to head over to Rhodes, but it's good to hear that I can sleep in my house again.
Stay safe, all of you, and stay vigilant.
Yes.
Good day.
Enjoy your night.
Bye.
Ta-ta, and farewell, Lord Alabaster.
My
Safe
night
travels
was
to the
there.
both of you.
Have I met him?
Oh, and...
Oh, fuck, I don't have my horse, do I? Shit. Basically, we've got to get to the fruit man, because he's only there at night. Get out of here with your ugly money. Also, Purple Guy, you love my reading of Bloodborne? Thank you very much, Purple. I'm hopefully getting more Lovecraft and horror stories out onto Spotify soon. Hopefully we'll be recording one this weekend, one of the kind of 20-30 minute Lovecraft ones. If you haven't seen it on Spotify, there's about 3 or 4 new episodes on the podcast of various Lovecraft readings, but thank you. Yeah, I'm a bit obsessed. No, I'm not obsessed with Bloodborne. That says, like, think about it day and night. I love Bloodborne very much, and creating that audiobook was a real pleasure. And it's phenomenal to see how many fans there are still of the game over a decade on. We should hit 1 million views, I think, on YouTube for the audiobook within the next few months, which is freaking great. And I love the bank stuff. Like, I don't know how intentional it was by is there a timer for the fruit man though? You know, there's a timer for committing crimes. Yeah, but selling to the fruit man is not actually a crime. Selling illegal stuff to the fruit man is a crime. But there's nothing illegal about selling a ring to the fruit man. As far as we know, or as far as the bank staff have been told. Oh, I see what you mean. If there's a timer on that interaction. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully, well, we got, what, 15 minutes until that would be up. So, yeah, that's interesting, actually. We can wait around. I wonder if that's why he wouldn't talk to me the other day. Was that before restart? I don't remember now. I kind of want to go back to the back to the Telegram office and see if Elliot wants to come. Hello, Nanny. And no, I don't run Viking, because if I wouldn't run in real life, I won't run in roleplay. I hate what we call chicken running in the roleplay scene, which is running around like a headless chicken, because it's shit roleplay. And in fact, it's banned on Ranch. If you're running around like an idiot without supporting story reasons, it's not a bannable offense, but you'll probably have staff go, fucking stop it. Which I love, because it's fucking dumb. If you want to do that, go and play on GTA. Like, nobody in real life sprints everywhere. And it's especially in the Old West like this, it's also super obvious when people are doing that. And it doesn't half break the feel of the world if there's just a bunch of people running around. No running in the precinct, Jay. Quite. Is Elliot still in there? Quick around the other side. No. Okay. Ginger yells at people to slow down. Yay! I always, at least certainly Obi did, and Lucius does as well to some extent, is I call people out in the role play. Like if Lucius sees, I've lost it again now. There it is. If Lucius sees somebody running, he'll literally ask, "Oh my God, are you all right? What's happening?" Because he acts like there's some important emergency. Otherwise, you know, what are you running around for? Where's the fire? Clip clop, clip clop. I love Sandony. It's so pretty, chat. It's so pretty. I will say the quality of roleplay on Ranch and mic quality of people on Ranch has steadily been improving. I called it, chat. I told you Ranch is only going to go up. Fallout already renewed for season 3. Wait, season 2 hasn't even come out yet, has it? I had to do something with my nuggets. Season 2 coming in December, and they've already renewed for 3. Nice. I'll be honest, I didn't actually like the end of Fallout Season 1. No spoilers in chat. But I didn't like the end of... It felt... I can't remember what I felt. It felt like... It needed 1 or 2 more episodes. I think that was my feeling about the final episode of Fallout Season 1. I was like, oh, this feels like a lot in 1 episode. You know, when you can just get a feel of like, oh shit, they're trying to tie up a lot of different story bits here.
Howdy.
Like, I didn't not enjoy it necessarily, but it felt rushed. But all the rest of it I thought was great. Voice interviews help? Yeah, for sure. Is it worth watching then? Yeah, Fallout Season 1, yeah, 100%. Especially if you've played any of the games. I feel it does definitely feel like they nailed the vibe. Top Hat and I are sharing the brain cell today. See, I don't think the Fruit Man is gonna talk to me, but we'll see. I think we're okay time-wise. But I know from Heath you have to do something else with the Fruit Man. Oh, there we go. Well, look who's back. Oh, yes, because you have to speak to him multiple times. I'm a man of many means. I can buy and sell better than most folk in the country, and by I mean undetected, high-quality illegal goods. But before we get to that, I'll get to know you better. Oh, yeah, we've got to do this thing, haven't we? If you do me a favor, I'll do you a favor. All right, listen in. I have a problem. Oh, it's the same thing as Heath had to do. He was doing a delivery near location. I need you to go and look for him. I'm starting to get worried. He usually camps out in buildings during nighttime. That is not the fishman voice. It's true. Looks to be a map of Can Lake. Get your fresh fruit right here. Where's Can Lake? Is it the one that's always at the top here? That's O'Cree's Rum. That's Barren Lagoon. Oh, this is a different. When Heath did it, we had to go up to the right up to the top of the mountain. Oh god, it is that one. Oh, okay, for fuck's sake. No, it's not a player. Like, but for the bank to be able to do fruit man runs, we need to open this up, so might as well do it. Especially like Lucius is going to be more daytime EU. And I think Ink is sometimes daytime EU. Like most of the EU crew are a little later EU. But I think Cass can do the fruit man. Ink can. I think Hastings can. I'm trying to think who we were with the other day. Elliot can. So yeah. But this is sort of dumb because we only need to do this so that we can keep the role play going in the bank of being able to buy stuff from civs. So we essentially become the legal market for gold and gold rings and teeth and necklaces and stuff. If people want to sell it, of course. It's a long ride. Yep. That's all right. I'm used to long rides.
One of those days.
I used to chase after father to find out if he loved me. So yeah, we'll delay Resi a bit, chat. We'll do the fruit man, get him unlocked, and then we'll hop across to Resi. Zombie blasting. Or we can stay on Rancho. No, I do want to get Resi finished. I feel like we're not that far from the end of Resi. Dum da da dum da da dum da 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 dum. Dum da 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 dum da da da. I'm humming my own theme tune, chat. What a self-indulgent prick. There you go. Have some chilled out music. But yes, chat, we got a bit of a ride up to Coulter, so if there's any questions you want to ask about voice acting or roleplay or bank management. Where are we going to go? Through Valentine? Yeah, around the back of Valentine, okay. Oh god, it's so far. We could stop in Valentine, put on our very conspicuous hunter's outfit. Lucius is the kind of prick that would go hunting in the snow in completely the wrong outfit. Are you British or English? Both. I'm British and English as opposed to British and Welsh. See you, Top Hat. Have fun in the meeting if that's possible. Not in the slightest. Oh, okay. Try and sneak the word discombobulate into the meeting. That's the challenge. That'll make it fun. Go, horsey, go! I fucking love Red M roleplay chat. It's such an interesting period of history to play around in. So, know any jokes? Yeah, I know loads. Prawn joke? Don't summon the prawn joke. How about the Spotify one? No, I think the Spotify one's getting further away, annoyingly. Let me have a look. I think the Spotify one needs a lot more listen hours on it. Yeah, so the only thing I need on Spotify at the moment is hit 10,000 consumption hours in a 30-day period. And we're currently sitting at 8,628, but it varies, you know, up and down a bit from there. Thank you, Maury. I was sitting like a bisexual. Oh, wow. No, so Peter and his brother Frank were sat at the top of the hill talking about life. And Frank turns to Peter and he says, Peter, you see all those houses down there? He's like, yeah. So I built those with my bare hands, brick by brick. Do they call me Frank the House Builder? Peter says no. It says, you see those walls down there around the city? I built those. All on my own. He says, do they call me Frank the Wall Builder? He says no. He said, you see the school that the kids go to? I built that. I designed that. Do they call me Frank the School Builder? Peter says no. And Frank says, but you fuck one pig. There you go. It's a 20-minute. No, I think 28 minutes. It's 23 minutes, I think, is the prawn joke record. What a thing to walk into. Hi, Takisa. It's the normal. It's the normal here. You know that. But I haven't been up the mountain in ages. Wait, I don't get it. The joke is that they call him Frank the Pig Fucker. And he's like, but I built all these schools and houses and walls, but they don't call me the school builder or the house builder. But I fucked one pig and they call me Frank the Pig Fucker. Are you dressed properly for this? I got a jacket on. Plus, we're going to be up here for about 5 minutes. No, it's alright, Cat. Jokes are always funnier when you get to explain them. Also, it's actually quite sunny at the moment. Every time that happens, I think we're going to crash. Stupid reshade. I love reshade, but it updates so often. It's frustrating. I don't think I'll ever finish the single player of this game, chat. I don't know why. Roleplay ruined it for me. I don't actually mind this part of the map now, when it's the nice, clear, sunny days. Oh, shit. I was about to say, it's this shit I hate. Because how the hell are you supposed to ride through that? It's a nightmare. I think if I'd played the Red Dead single player before I'd roleplayed, it would be okay. But I think roleplay's just ruined it for me. There we go. Only a little bit of cloud. Oh, we're nearly there. I think you have to wait for midnight again, though, to talk to him about his missing friend. Fairly sure it's 3 times you have to go back to him. All of this chat just so I can sell some teeth. It's just because the last thing I want to do is have people come to the bank and be like, hey, can I sell you this stuff? And be like, no, I'm too poor to buy it from you. I can take 1 tooth off you. One toother. Oh, are we there? No, my horse has just stopped. Okay. Jesus Christ. Like, how? Just keep riding until you hit a lake, Jay. Interesting. No, I'm not lost. That's just somebody else here. Just make sure I don't have anything I'm not fussed about losing. Howdy! Strong silent type, eh?
You lost?
A little, yes. I saw the campfire and thought I might warm my hands a little. You don't look lost, though. You look like you know exactly where you are.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, I'm enjoying the mountains. I'm fairly new to the state, and I came up here, and then the snowbank came in, and I saw the glow of the fire. But if you wish to enjoy the solace on your own, I can leave you to it.
You will die here.
Probably, yes. Do you mind if I...
Cabin.
Sorry?
Warm in cabin.
Oh, it's warm in the cabin, is it? Would that be okay if I just poked my head in? I'm not going to get an arrow in the back if I go to the warmth, am I? Right, yes. Thank you. I love that somebody is up here. Oh, have I missed the, Oh no, there we go. We lost the cryptic note. Oh. There we go. The room would stink of rot. Ah! Oh. Oh, there's a dead man in there. Oh. Oh. I think I might have had enough of this mountain.
Tick.
Thank you. Oh, thank God. Is it that way?
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, he didn't kill us, chat. Oh, that's good role play. Like, it would be a dick move to, like, sit up there to... Oh, Jesus Christ. To ambush people that you know are going for the Fruit Man story arc, if you like. But it's cool to be there to do a little bit of RP around it. That's really nice. I like that. The creepy dude who lives in the snow, who's following us down the mountain. See, I'm scared, ya. I could just hear into Lucius's back. Creepy dude who looks in the snow. He'll show you where to go, cause he's the creepy dude from the snow. Doom doo 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 doom doom doo 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 doom doom doo 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 doom. Will he kill you? You'll never know, cause he's the creepy dude from the snow. It's the creepy dude from the snow. Doom doo 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 doom doo doom doo doom. He's reaching for his pocket. What has he got? It's cooked mutton. And it's hot. It's the creepy dude from the snow. It's the creepy dude from the snow. Da 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 dum dum da 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 dum. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. He's like, he's helping. But that's cool though. I love it when people do shit like that. Like, I'm gonna guess that that's a player that knows that, you know, people have to go to the Fruit Man and come up there. So they're like, I tell you what, I'm gonna go up to the cabin and just like hang around and see if folks show up. And rather than like, you know, just do the obvious of, I don't know, rob them, take them hostage, you know, just be a boring psychopath. They're like, I'll just make it tense, but I'll also help them with it. Like that's smart role play. Like, that's really nice. Like, for those who haven't heard it before, there's a term called a service role in roleplay, which, like, things like law are, medical, anything where your primary function somewhat is to service the roleplay of other characters. So, like, that's what a lot of the bank is about, is servicing roleplay. Like, we're getting all this set up so that Lucius can buy shit from people in order to service their roleplay. Yeah, we get our own roleplay off the back of it, of course. But the bank is a service institution. Like, you know, we'll do our own storylines and stuff, but we're not there to particularly have our own story. Like, if we can give another player a cool moment or help them hit a beat in their story or whatever. You gotta stop saying service, Jay. We've got a mind, can't take it. Well, maybe you should grow the f up, Tom. All right? How about that? Don't make your issues my problem, okay? Don't police my language because you're 12, all right? Don't make me change my world to suit yours. RP give it. Yeah, RP tops and RP bottoms. Lucius is a power bottom, confirmed. You can service me, but I'm still gonna get something out of it. Poor old Lucius. I love how just continually baffled by anything sexual he continues to be. It makes me very happy. Oh shit, our horse is like dying. I used to play on a mud, and one of the things I used to enjoy the most is welcoming new players to my Druid Grove. It just makes the world seem magical and alive. 100%, yeah. I remember when the first couple of times I think I went on No Pixel. I don't think he's there anymore. There was a taxi driver. I don't know if anyone in chat who saw the first few times I went on No Pixel will remember him. I think it was Abdul, I think was his name. But he was a taxi driver, and like almost every person who first came to the city met Abdul, and he would like quickly kind of show you around. He would never like make you pay for the cab ride. He'd give you a little quick head start, maybe introduce you to somebody else, take you to where the food was. And he, yeah, he was great. And I think I met him on a couple of characters. He's still RPs, but rarely on No Pixel. Where is he now? Because I know there's a popular there's a popular 5M streamer whose actual Twitch handle is Abdul, but this was the character name. So I'm not talking about the streamer, unless it was Abdul who played Abdul. If that makes sense, not to get confusing. He's on Unscripted. Yeah, I've thought about poking my head into Unscripted. Take Scooter Brown. Oh, Abdul plays Abdul. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So him. Yeah, I met him a couple of times, and it was just really nice, like, just to have someone pop up who's like, hi, let me kind of show you the basics here. All right, how are we looking time-wise? Okay, so it's early in the morning still. So we gotta wait till midnight to go back to, the Fruit Man. I think it's midnight onwards the Fruit Man cometh. We're gonna put the horse back in the stable. But I think we might have to stay on though. Because I think you have to do it all in one day. I think if you log off and come back again, I think it fucks up. What is the Fruit Man? It's just an NPC for selling like illegal goods, essentially. It's a fence, is what it is. Come on, Nanny. Well done. He has a quest line. So, yeah, you can't just start selling to the fruit man. You have to go to him. He only talks to you after midnight about naughty stuff. So you have to go to him once. And he basically tells you to fuck off. Then you have to go back again. And he's like, well, all right then. If you want to do business, do this for me to see if I can trust you, which is ride up to that cabin and find out about his old friend. And then you have to go again and be like, hey, I found out about your old friend. And he's like, okay, well, maybe we can do business. And then it just opens up the buying and selling menu with him. Which is kind of cool because it doesn't make him immediately accessible. And then he moves around the map. He doesn't stay in one place. Ooh, I know what we need to check, actually. Yeah, it's nicely done. I haven't really seen anything like that on other servers where like there's things you have to do to unlock that NPC's interactions. Normally they're just sort of role locked or something like that. But then obviously you got a bunch of players who will buy items from you as well. Okay, that's just still the one from me. Rhodes Bank is hiring. Good. Oh, REO is hiring as well. Okay. All right, I think we have to wait until midnight again. I don't think you can just go and talk to him during the day. But right now, Lucius can't buy shit. Well, that's not true, actually. He can buy golden nuggets.
Not even a hello, Lucius.
Oh! I'm just a little scared.
Of?
Everybody.
Why?
Everybody's getting stabbed and shot, Cassian.
Everyone?
Yes, literally. Everyone in Monroe is dead, Cassian. No, it was hyperbole. In fact, you and I, that's it. Do you see anybody else around? They've all gone.
I haven't been shot or stabbed as far as I'm aware.
Exactly, it's just you and I. We own Monroe now.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to take, I don't know, that mansion outside Saint-Denis. Do you want the...
Really? You want to go to that shithole?
Oh, that's fair. You could live up in the snow. I've just been up into the snow. Have you seen snow, Cassian?
Yes. Many a times.
It's marvelous. I've gone on an adventure today, Cassian. I'm trying to branch out.
Is this one of your, you know, what was it you called it?
Excursions?
Into the living, the day by day of the less...
affluent.
That's the word.
Well, of sorts, yes. Your words the other day struck a chord, Cassian, right? I am a man, but I am not made of stone. And I'm trying to be the bestest manager that Alabasters can be. And you struck a chord, so I tried to do an initiative today.
Okay. There's someone else that hasn't been stabbed.
Quick, after them.
Quick, stab him.
I could throw a knife from here. I went to see Henry.
You don't have to whisper.
Oh, why is he not a secret?
Not that many people know that. That's our little nickname for him.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, I went to see Horatio. Ah! I made him posh.
Henri. Oh,
Henri.
God, no, that's French. That's French.
Yeah. No, try heave.
Harold.
Yes, I went to see Harold. Because I thought, well, I could perhaps start doing runs if I'm up earlier in the day, you see.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
And he just sent me up the mountain to find the dead body of his friend.
At least he didn't send you to Thieves Landing like he sent the rest of us.
What? 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 There's a place literally called Thieves Landing?
Yep.
What's there?
And if you go there, you're death is there.
Oh, but surely Monroe's sheriff office are not so inept that they haven't noticed something called Thieves Landing.
It's not so much they haven't noticed it, it's the fact that they're too scared to go there.
Oh, yes, well, that would make sense.
Because there is a family of criminals, and I heard they may be cannibals, but that might just be hearsay.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, this family of criminals, like, kind of owns it, Thieves Landing.
I see. Thieves Landing my name, Thieves Landing my nature.
Indeed.
Intriguing.
So it's one of those places where you've got to be either stupidly lucky or just be up stupidly early.
What if I was rich? Would they be all right with that?
No, they would definitely rob you and then probably kill you.
Shit. All right.
But luckily, Harold sent you up to the mountain, which is a hell of a lot safer.
Well, Cassian, let me tell you. I approached. Dead of winter. Snowbanks all around. And bravely I rode across the frozen lake, which could have given way at any time. But no, your heroic manager strode forth. And there was...
I mean, it's permafrost, it ain't gonna melt, but...
I didn't know. It crumbled at any moment, instant death in the frozen lake. Just let me have it. And there was somebody there. Practically monosyllabic. He just grunted at me.
Smaller words, please.
He didn't speak good.
Good. Okay, got you.
And he pointed at the cabin, and I'll be honest, I thought that was it. He told me I was going to die up here, and then pointed at the cabin. And I went inside, and there was a dead man.
Yeah.
So I promptly blew chunks all over the snow. He gave me cooked mutton, and then I left. Quite the adventure.
You blew chunks at the sight of a dead body.
But there was worms in his eyes, Cassian. Well, the holes, the eyes not so much.
The eye sockets, where that should have been.
Yes, yeah, like you. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have. It's right there, isn't it? All the time. So anyway, I think I have to wait till this evening, and then I shall go back to Henry and tell him his friend's dead, and then I can get rid of this shit.
I need to make a run to him myself.
Oh, excellent. Well, you can come with me.
I found some dirty money.
Dirty money?
Mm-hmm. Marked bills.
Oh, shit. Interesting.
From Saint Denis.
Oh, well, that must be from a robbery.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So I am very, very cautious about, who knows about that. So I'm trying to get fucking rid of them as quick as I can.
Well, quite. Where did you find them?
I didn't rob the bank, if that's what you're insinuating.
Well, no, I'll be honest, Cassian, and perhaps we should have a little staff meeting about this.
I was given them.
Intriguing.
Someone had them, didn't know what they were, didn't know how to get rid of them, or where to sell them to. And I was like, oh, I think I know someone that can get rid of them. Play it kind of like, a bit careful, like, so people don't know that I know how to get rid of dirty money.
Well, of course, yes. Well, interestingly, I've been talking to Lord Abernathy and Pearl a lot these last few days. We are, I don't know, did you see my telegram to USD today?
Today? No, I haven't checked.
Well, essentially, the Moretti gang may well be in Sisika, but it appears Vito fully intends on continuing his campaign of violence against, well, all of us, really. And now, this peculiar man called Frothingham has also appeared, targeting Saint-Denis and Rhodes, which, well, let's face it, that means he's coming this way as well.
Yeah, it means we're next on the list.
Quite. So I'm wondering if we might use this to our advantage. I'm feeling a period of cooperation between the banks would be advisable right now.
We've had an uneasy alliance with the rest of the banks, in times like this.
Quite. I've even, and it would be the security staff's decision, of course, not for me to say, but I have even perhaps offered that in times of severe crisis, they could telegram Valentine Bank, and should we have the staff available, we might be able to come to their aid if they're under siege, because it does...
I feel like we need to talk to the state and see if we can get some way, shape or form, maybe, hire one of the urchins to run to the bank with any of the telegrams addressed to it.
Yes, that would be...
Because, I mean, we are a bit of a distance away from it. It's not like, Rhodes, where it's, 2 seconds down the street. We got to walk halfway across town.
Yes, quite. And I know...
it's not... We can't always be very prompt with checking the telegrams.
Well, quite, yes. I know... I'm not sure if it's because they're close together, but Saint-Denis and Rhodes seem to be... getting the bulk of the bad luck right now.
We'll never find a bigger hive of scum and villainy than Saint-Denis, so...
Yes, you're right. There's French people there.
There's all sorts of people there.
Yes, quite. But yes, I think, essentially, I think we're going to have to increase our level of cynicism. We can't be as trusting and open, I think, as we have been with customers who come to us. As any one of them now.
To be quite honest, I don't trust anyone as far as I can throw them.
Well, good. I think that's advisable. But no, I was wondering if they're your bills, Cassian. Of course, do with them as you wish. But
I'm selling them.
Well, all right. Then I was going to wonder about the political implications of arriving to Lord Abernathy with us having recovered his stolen money. What an embarrassment to him, but makes us look good and means he owes us a favor.
I mean, I can always find out how much I get for them, not sell them, and then we could kind of hold that over him as some kind of bargaining chip.
Well, that's true. You see, that's the trick, Cassian. My family didn't accrue its wealth by a generosity of spirit. It's all about the chess moves. Selling the bonds gets you money. That's pawn. What you want is the knight to move, the rook to position itself, and then when the time is right, you take the king.
I do know how to play chess. I'm not that much of an idiot.
Oh, you are slightly educated. Oh, good.
Surprisingly educated. I speak Latin.
Oh, good. Non passum domicile.
You spoke way too quick for that.
Oh, sorry.
You need to remember I also have severe brain damage.
Oh, yes, on account of the eye thing.
No, that came after.
Oh, well, that was a bad run of luck. Well, yes, we'll do that then, Cassian.
You took a shotgun to the gut the same day I completely lost my eye, so...
Oh, that's true. Yes. I try not to think about it. It still crops up when I cough. But yes, do your research, shall we say, Cassian, and then perhaps we can decide on a move. And also,
I would have normally went to Ink or Hastings about this, but I've got this nagging feeling in the back of my mind that they'd probably get me to just give them back to Saint Denis or something. Which I don't want to do. At the end of the day, I'm kind of in this for myself. I want to make something out of it.
Well, of course you want money.
Who doesn't?
Well, quite. Well, why don't we see if we can't extort a very wealthy bank manager? But you are a free, what is it they say in America? Land of the free or some other thing?
Land of the free, yeah.
Yes, that's it. Well, they're yours to sell, of course, Cassian, but decide if you wish to play chess or checkers, I suppose.
I'll hold off on the sale for now. I'll find out how much they're worth. And then I'll hold off on it, and then maybe formulate some kind of blackmail-esque plan.
Well, careful. Blackmail sounds very illegal, but...
That's why I said esque.
Oh, esque. Oh, I see. Blackmail, apostrophe, E-S-Q-E.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, what are the American parlance? Ish. Blackmail-ish. Wink.
Totally not blackmail. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, yes, that's it. It's what...
Or in my case, blink, blink, nudge, nudge.
Blink. Oh, yes, actually, that's a good point. If you have one eye, is it a wink or is it a blink?
That is very true.
Shit. All right, we should have to create a quorum and ask a question about whether or not it's winking or blinking. Yes.
Well, considering the fact that it's just the eyeball itself that's missing, the eyelids and all that are still there, it's technically winking.
Well then, when you blink, does the other stuff still move under the patch?
Yeah, put a glass eye in there.
Oh, well then why do you have an eye patch?
It took so long to get a glass eye that I feel naked without the eye patch on.
Oh, I see. Plus it adds to your mystery.
I think it adds to the intimidation factor.
Well, it's true. Could you imagine if it's like, ooh, what's he got under there? Oh, an eye?
I mean, I can just take it out, but then I run the risk of the eyelid, like, closing up and crap. So I need to find something to keep in the hole.
Something to keep in the hole. You could use it as... You could put some money in there.
Just a few coins.
Exactly. And then how intimidating would you be jingle when you walk?
I already do. I got spurs on.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
And the amount of bullets I have on me.
Well, ooh, I've just noticed a wonderful colouring and engraving on your riffle.
Matches my sidearm.
Oh, that's very good. Do you use those ones for less than legal activities? Very recognizable.
Well, my sidearm doesn't leave casings.
Well, that's very good.
So it's untraceable.
Oh, very smart. Speaking of which, be careful about Pearl over at Rhodes.
Oh, she hates me.
Yes. And she plays this meek little mouse.
Mm-hmm. She's definitely got more to her than that.
Yes. We were talking about the Moretti situation, and she intimated that she had numerous rocks she could kick over, and numerous people who might, and I quote, deal with the situation for her.
I mean, you also have people that could deal with the situation.
Yes, quite. But people expect that of me, I would think. But of Pearl, perhaps not so much.
Considering the outward appearance of your staff, yes, I think they would maybe, you know, look at you as a prime suspect if something like that went down, especially if, you know, like, for instance, last night, Hastings had sent in a report to the law office about Moretti, about that time he came into the bank trying to extort money to get your ledger back.
Yes.
He wrote a report on that and handed it over, and I stupidly, in my drunken state, because, I mean, it's not every day it's your birthday, you might as well get absolutely shit-faced.
Oh, many happy returns.
Thank you.
What is that, the big 12?
Double it.
24, a little man now.
Yeah. Really? 12?
Wait, well, that's when you get put to work, isn't it?
Well, yes, but I've been working for a good few years now.
Oh, I have no ability to guess age.
I mean, I was getting served in the saloons at 12, but that's a different story.
Ah, just a little snifter of brandy before Sunday lunch.
More like 4 jugs of ale.
4 jugs of ale at 12 years old?
Over the space of like 6 hours.
You must have the constitution of an ox.
Does that mean I just got a high alcohol tolerance?
Yes. Sorry, I used some big words again, didn't I?
You did a big word, yeah.
Sorry.
It's not that I don't know the big words, it's just it's easier for me to understand smaller words because it takes less brain power to actually figure out what the hell you're talking about.
You drink well.
I do drink well.
No drunk easy.
I drank 13 bottles of tequila yesterday and I was only a little bit tipsy. But still inebriated enough to go ask Law if I could shoot Moretti in the face.
Oh, how did that go down?
They said no. I was like, well, what about his kneecaps? And they went, no. And I went, one kneecap? They kept saying no.
They just won't let you have any fun, will they?
No, I said, well, at least hang him then. Like, well, he's going to Cisco. I'm like, just fucking hang him.
Just attach 2 horses, one either way, and say, yeah!
And just tie his legs to one. Tie one leg to one horse, the other leg to another horse, and one arm to a horse, the other arm to a horse, and then put one around his neck and tie that to another horse, and then shoot your gun in the air.
Split that man from taint to top.
I'm sure the Mongols used to do that.
I tell you what, he wouldn't be threatening anyone afterwards.
He would be a little meat pile.
Just make him stub his toe whenever he gets out of bed.
Put a toothpick under his toe.
Ooh, that's a good one.
And then hit it with a hammer.
Ah! Oh, I felt that. Gee. Ah, walk that feeling off. Ah. All right, I suppose I should probably actually go up to the bank.
Yes, I believe I should also do the same thing.
Oh, yes.
Justify getting paid.
Oh, yes, that's true. Well, I'm going to be around until this evening and go down to see Henry. And then I shall be hitting the hay. But we could do the run together if you wish.
Yeah, I've got crap to offload anyways.
Wonderful.
And also, it'd be helpful if someone else was there to remember how much those bonds are worth.
I had a gentleman come up with 12 gold rings and I think 9 teeth, so I just pretended he must have been a dentist and asked no questions.
I mean, teeth aren't legal.
That's true. I found some when I pretended to be a common man gold panning. Come on, Nanny. Dum.
I mean, I know one common man who's got a hell of a lot more than a few teeth.
Oh?
My soon-to-be brother-in-law, I believe.
Wait,
there's about 5.5 grand's worth of gemstones.
Jesus Christ!
And he won't share.
Well, hang on, is this... He's going to be your brother, so are you getting married, or is your sister getting married?
To him.
Do you like him?
Eventually. I mean, I've put up with him for most of my life.
Is he wealthy?
At the moment, no. If he sells all them gems, hell yeah.
You should get them to offer it as a dowry for the marriage of your sister.
I think the threats that I gave him were enough.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do nicely.
The exact threat was, you break her heart, I break you.
Oh, very good. Yes, an eye for an eye, as it were.
Well, there wouldn't be any eyes left.
Oh, shit. I shouldn't say the eye thing, should I? That's insensitive. I'm sorry.
I don't care, Lucius.
I did put a note on the wall here, but if you see her, I put a lasso for Sylvie in the vault. I felt bad after I took hers. I bought her a replacement.
Okay.
Didn't feel bad about, Didn't feel bad about lassoing her. Just the fact I broke her lasso. Cooked venison. Okay, we're all right, I think. No, my lantern's gone. Oh, balls, my lantern broke. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we got my rifle.
There's one on the desk.
Oh, how did that get... Wait, maybe that's mine.
I told some of the. I told the new staff, apart from Temperance, whatever.
Oh yes.
I've told the new ones to get a lantern so that they can put it on the counter when it gets dark.
Yes, it does help, doesn't it?
Very dark back here, and it's hard to see us all.
I was thinking as well, perhaps if we
got the gas reconnected.
Well, I was thinking the bank could probably afford to buy a couple of lanterns. We can set them out at night and keep them in the vault. And then I think as well, the, what do they call them? The Davy lanterns that are much less likely to explode. We might be able to hook up on the outside.
They're also much brighter.
Yes, perhaps just here on the little shelf. Oh, Lucius is so poor. Yeah.
The only problem is with leaving it on the outside of the bank is some absolute nutsack of a person's going to steal it.
Yes, that is the only concern. And they aren't cheap, the Davy lanterns.
Nope. Do you know where you can have a word with some member of state to get the gas turned back on in here, so these lanterns behind these lights behind the desk actually work?
Yes, I could try. I did speak to them about the telegram wire to the bank as well, but no luck. Hello, sir. Welcome to Valentine Bank.
Thank you so much. Can I get just $2.50, please?
$2.50, of course. Your surname, sir?
Taylor.
Taylor, PQRS T. Yes, yeah. Here's your ledger, sir. Would that be in all coins, or would you like some notes?
I'll take some notes, please.
Notes and coins. And 1 and 2. And there you are, $2.50 American cents.
I much appreciate it, friend. Much appreciate it.
Thank you for using Valentine Bank.
Thank you. Have a good one.
And you. $2.50.
Probably just wants to get some new clothes.
Oh yes, I forgot. His clothes don't cost very much here, do they?
Nope.
Got a whole suit for $2.50. Miraculous.
It's more so that they charge you for the storage of the rest of your clothes. I think that's what the 250's actually for.
Oh, that's, you see, they call that a lost leader, you see. You give out cheap clothing and then make the money back on the back end in storage costs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm desperate for some.
Do we actually have anyone that has actually bought the premium storage?
Yes, we do, as a matter of fact. In fact, we need to rustle that up again. Now that we've got this new banking system in place, we could actually invoice people. So there is a ledger that contains who's got what stored and when they were last due payment. So we could perhaps send security around to rustle up the overdue fees.
I'm not sure if debt collecting is something we're allowed to do.
Well, I mean,
something that we'd probably have to law about.
A bank can't collect its own debt. I'm not saying break their knees, just ask firmly.
Well, what's the point then?
Well, the intimidation. Give us the money you owe or I'll lift my eye patch.
Give us the money that you owe or I'll let ink stab you.
Yeah, see, exactly.
Repeatedly.
Threat by proxy.
Thread by ink.
Give me the money or ink will turn you into a fucking colander. More holes in you than Swiss cheese, you debt-shirking bastard.
You know who I haven't seen in a long time who actually still owes you like $25? Well, with interest it'll be about 120 by now, but you know.
Is it Abner?
Abner, yeah.
Yes, he died. I'd actually forgotten about that. Can you believe it?
It's only $25. That's pocket change for you, isn't it?
Exactly. Has anyone seen him around at all?
To be quite honest with you, I saw him like 4 days after you gave him the loan.
Yes.
A week later, and then never again.
He's absconded from the state with my money.
Went back to Somerset.
I don't know why anyone would go there.
It's Somerset.
But there's nothing there.
A lot of hedges.
Hedges, fields.
Shotguns and inbred people.
Well, exactly. Just reminding me, though, if I do see him, I will have to ask for my money.
Would you like to borrow my shotgun?
You don't think I could just use my superior wit and education to embarrass him into giving me the money?
You take me your ink with you as well for the intimidation factor.
The trouble is, I don't know if he'd understand me or not, would he?
Well, I mean, you did have a very convincing conversation with him in that when you put on the Somerset accent.
Oh yes, Somersetese.
Somersetese, yeah.
Yes. One summer class got me through that interaction.
One summer class of Somersetese.
Exactly. Hello, sir. Welcome to Valentine Bank, where your money has never been safer.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm very well, sir. Lucius Alabaster at your service.
Festus, nice to meet you. Look, I'll be honest, partner. I'm just kind of going around from place to place looking to see if there's anybody that needs help with something or work of some kind. I'm just kind of hurting for money.
Oh yes, I can imagine. The economy is a very tricky place in Monroe.
Gold panning or fishing?
Gold panning or fishing?
That's the best money makers. And you can just sit around and do nothing, really. Just enjoy the scenery.
All right, where can I get a ride at? And how much are they?
General stores sell them. I don't know how much they actually cost, because I was given mine. I know that gold pans are about $20 from the blacksmiths.
In fact, I'll tell you what. Have you been to a bank yet and checked your account, which should have been set up when you entered the state?
Yeah, I've got an account here.
Good. You should have a little money, but let me do for you as has been done for me so many times. I have a gold pan that you can simply have if you want.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'll be honest. I'm incredibly wealthy, and I own a gold pan to see what it was like to live as a common man. It was very fun, but just for a half hour.
That's fair. I mean, do y'all got any recommendations on where I can do it at?
Well, spots change as the weather and... Oh, well, Cassian's just giving away the goods. You tell him the spots, Cassian. I'll go get the gold pen from my horse.
All right. Just lock the door on me.
Security is a priority at Valentine Bank. Like this, I love shit like this. Like, I always try, if you're meeting somebody who's clearly new to the state, just be like, just get them set up. Oh shit, where is my gold pan? No! Have I put it in the bank? Oh wait, did Moretti steal it from us? Would he have stolen my gold pan? I hope not.
There is a nice stream that goes all the way up.
Okay, yeah.
You see where it kind of veers off to the left and the road goes off to the right?
He stole my gold pan.
Yeah, just a little bit further up the left of that river, where it kind of gets really narrow. That's
annoying. Yeah, I think he stole my gold pan. Yep. Ugh, unless I put it in... I don't think there would have been a reason for me to put it in the secondary vault.
Whoever gets the pan, you know how it goes.
Little Creek as well. All the way up at the top of Little Creek is also a good spot.
Okay, yeah.
Sometimes it may feel like you got a knock.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have put it in here because... Yeah, we don't want to mix up any,
Just just trial and error, basically. If you find a spot where you're not really getting anything, move further down the river.
Do I have enough
to
just
where
give
the water's
him
flowing, and
$20?
And eventually you'll get a good.
I'm just gonna give him the money, chap.
That's good to know. Thank you.
I would also recommend talking to Young's Mining Company if you are wanting more in the way of gemstones. They can sell for a little bit more, which we also buy. And they actually pay you to help fill out orders of like rock and iron and stuff like that as well. So it's quite lucrative, but it can get quite tedious because you're down in a mine all day.
Now, I'm afraid you've helped me uncover that that fucking Vito Moretti, Cassian, he took my fucking gold pan the other day as well.
Oh, what a bugger.
Yes, so I can't give you it directly, but there's $20, so you can go and buy one at no fee.
Thank you, partner. I appreciate that. Where do I, just at the general store? Or?
You should.
Blacksmiths.
Yes, bottom of town here by the stables, there's a blacksmith. They should be able to furnish you with a pan.
If they're not there, check the telegram office for any open businesses, and if there's a blacksmith open anywhere, then run on down to get your gold pan.
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. I really appreciate this.
That's right. All I would ask of you, sir, is that when you have your gold nuggets and gold bars, you'll remember the kind, humble. Yes, sell me your shit. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll sell it to y'all. Thank you. Y'all have a good one now.
Thank you for choosing Valentine Bog.
I love it here.
I already upsold the buying and selling of gold trinkets and gems.
You see? Look, it's like the clothing store. A lost leader. I've given him $20, but hopefully he'll bring us much more than that in golden nuggets.
Well, I mean, for us, personally, I hope he brings us more trinkets than anything else.
Well, yes, that's true.
Because the trinkets mean that we get paid.
Well, yeah, that's also
and
true.
Also, what's the deal now with the gold? Because originally we were getting paid for the gold to front our wages. As pitiful as they actually turned out to be. But then again, you were splitting it between, what, 8, 9 people?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. So we're just buying gold and then just not getting any return from it? That doesn't seem fair.
No, so essentially it's exactly the same as it was. They're just not paying in advance. So for example, let's say they give us $100 a gold bar. They were giving us $1,000 and we had to go and source 10 gold bars.
And now it's the other way around.
Now we give them
gold,
however many bars we have, and they pay us. Yes. So now we, I don't know, get hold of.
Do they pay us at Henry rates or just like $100 a bar?
I think it's $100 a bar. It might be 90. I think it's 100 though. So let's say we buy we buy 5 bars for $80. The Gambinos will give us $100 per bar, so we make $100.
Okay.
So it's still the same. It's just the other way around.
Got you.
And now, of course, the gold travels the country in a very obvious wagon for everyone to rob. But yeah, not our problem.
Yeah, I said that as soon as I heard that they were picking up in a damn armored wagon. I said, no, just bring the same amount of people, but just on horseback and split the gold between them so that if one gets robbed, you've still got the majority of the gold.
Well, quite. Although I must admit, this is why we must make sure we get that receipt when we hand over the gold. As far as I'm concerned, if it gets robbed from them, well, you still owe us the money, I'm afraid.
We did our bit.
Quite.
I think Hastings has the receipt from the last one.
Ah, wonderful.
I mean, he was the most senior member of staff here, so...
Brilliant. I think,
It was only me, him, and Sylvie, so...
Oh, interesting. I had just hired Temperance, but she might have been getting her uniform, I think, when the gold wagon came.
No, you were still in the office talking to her, actually.
Oh, right.
No, sorry, no, this was before Temperance. We weren't even back in town yet.
Oh, I might have been down in the telegram office. So, sorry, madam.
Told me to run.
Hello, welcome to Valentine Bank, where your money has never been safer.
It's nice to meet you. I am new around these parts, and I need to withdraw some money so I can get a horse.
Oh, yes, your first fine and noble steed to carry you across the beautiful state of Monroe.
Yes.
Excellent. How much would you like to withdraw?
I believe I should have about 100 in there.
Yes, that sounds about right. The what do we call it? The luring package. Come to Monroe, get $100.
Yes.
It's the sign-on
I fell
bonus,
for
Lucius.
Oh, no, yes, it's not tourism luring. Sorry, luring does make it sound bad.
It's a
doesn't it?
sign-on bonus.
Sign-on bonus, yes.
Sign-on bonus.
Yes, for choosing Valentine Bank. Well done. Excellent choice.
Thank you.
I take your name, Miss.
Priscilla Turner.
Turner, elemental PQRS. T-R-T-T-O-T-U-T-R-T-O-T-T-U-R-T-U-R-N-T. Turner! Yes, there we are. I'll just pass the ledger through the bars there. You can access the withdrawal box just there yourself, but if you put just right in the ledger how much you're taking, and I'll count that out for you.
Okay. I'm sorry. How would I go about
Think
doing
about
that?
your G muscle.
Oh God, Cassian.
Got it. Perfect. Okay, thank you.
That's all right, and just take what you need, and then if you do pass the ledger back to me when you're done, that would be wonderful.
Yes, will do.
He said Jima. I know, Jisk.
And I also recommend that you don't go and buy from the stable. You go and buy from a how would you describe Cassius, Lucius? Very interesting fellow, yes.
Yes.
Also a friend, also quite a good friend. He owns Eden's Ridge or something like that, I think.
Oh yes, Eden.
Just
yes,
outside of Rhodes, and he has actually offered us at the bank if we send people such as yourself, people quite new to the state of Monroe, that you can actually get a little bit of a discount on the horses. So if you go to him and you say that Valentine Bank sent you, then you will probably get a discount on your first horse. And they are the Norfolk Roadsters, I think. That's what he's handing out, which are a very, very good horse.
Okay, and whereabouts would I find him?
It's just south west of Rhodes.
Southwest of me.
Oh, I love new
I
people.
don't know where Rhodes is, if I'm completely honest. I am way out of my element right now.
It can be overwhelming, but yes, Rhodes is pretty much at the bottom of the map, almost in the middle.
If you go out of town, if you walk out the bank and you turn left, and then turn left at the stables, follow the train tracks, and eventually you'll make it to Rhodes.
Ah, I see. Okay.
You'll know it because as soon as you get there, you'll be covered in red dust.
Yes, and it will get extremely humid.
So how about do I get from here to there within a timely manner? Because it seems like quite a trip.
Oh yes, that's true without a horse.
I'm surprised about how quick you can get there, but I will be the gentleman here, and I will offer you a lift down.
Oh, I appreciate it. That would be great if you could do that for me.
Well, that's the kind of premium service you get, madam, when you choose the fine financial institution of Valentine Bank.
Yes, I see. I will definitely be coming here as my regular bank of choice. Sorry.
Well, thank you. It will be our pleasure to serve you. We buy, if you get up to various things in this state, whatever your skill set, we buy gold nuggets, rings, necklaces, teeth, if you should be so inclined to find some.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We also buy gemstones that you can find and dig up in various mines.
Okay, well, I definitely have a mean right hook, so I might have to take you up on that teeth offer.
Oh, good, yes. Well, as long as they're legally acquired teeth, wink.
Okay, yeah, well...
you don't tell us, we don't ask questions.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, if I don't exactly tell you where I get them from, they're all legal, correct?
Correct.
Well, I would have to assume, I think we'd have to assume that, wouldn't we, Cassian?
Exactly. We would just assume that it's been gathered from legal means.
Yes.
I mean, plausible deniability and all that.
You said you were a dentist. I'm pretty sure she said she was a dentist, Cassian.
I heard that as well, yes.
Yes. A lot of dentists in the state, actually.
Actually, really?
Oh, so many
To go and
dentists.
visit them.
So many dentists.
Might have to go and visit one of them. Learn some more skills from them.
It's the way to do
How
it.
to extract more teeth with a single blow. I mean, what?
Jesus Christ, Cassian, get on your bloody horse.
Well, I appreciate you very much, and I will be returning very soon.
Pleasure. Thank you, madam. I'm Lucius M. Alabaster. Pleasure to serve you.
It's nice to meet you.
You forgot the rest of your title, sir.
Well, I was being informal. I'm loosening up, Cassian. I love the bank crew. I love all the bank roleplay. It's so fucking dumb. All right, we're going to stay on till the fruit man, chat. We got to get the fruit man open for Lucius so that we can shift some more shit during the day. It's all on my horse, isn't it? I think. Yeah, see, now that we've got... What do you call it? Now that we've got... Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to check as well. Although Jisk knows the answer to this, I should think. Is I wanted to look at group accounts, Valentine Bank, access. Okay, so we need to add. Oh, we can't do it until she's here. Okay.
Near got sick drinking that shine Earl brought up. I heard that before.
So how do I... Oh, that's right. Literally right there. Okay, so we need their state ID. Actually, Jisk, you're allowed to get those for me, aren't you? Yeah, we need to add Temperance Porter into here. Perhaps. I need Temperance Porter. Wait, hang on. Can I get it from the faction manager, actually? I don't think we can, no. Because she's not got access, actually, to the bank yet. It's not a huge issue, because they mainly just do deposits, but... Temperance Porter.
Lucius.
On the porch, Cassian, really? Yes.
We have that meeting.
Yes, I think we've got time, though, haven't we?
I was just thinking, since it's down near Rhodes and anyways, do you not want to just come with?
Oh, I see.
It makes sense. You know, for us already being down there saves me having to come all the way back to get you.
That's true. I've just got a little bit of administration to do in the office. Perhaps I could meet you at Rhodes?
I'll meet you at the telegram office in Rhodes.
Fantastic. I'll be along shortly.
All right.
Temperance. Hang on, let me come to chat and smell it. That's the one. No. There we go. Do. All right. Group of. Oh, for fuck's sake! God damn it! There is no option but to force quit. When you get stuck in the UI. 50557. Thank you, Jisk. Muchos apreciados. Bum. Bum. Time flies when you bankroll playing, chat. Zoom. Do. Actually, do we have any mods in chat? Actually, I think we do. Actually, don't worry. I was going to say something and then decided against it. But I do still want to get across to Terror Tuesday. God, it's getting hot in here. Why is it getting hot? Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Wow, wow. It's right, Mr. V. I was going to ask for a poll about staying on Ranch versus going to Resi 4. Don't know. We'll see how it goes. Just I'm so fucking tired at the moment. Roleplay. Roleplay is tiring. Yeah, man. Yep. 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 All right, let's do it. 50557. Oh, howdy, Luck. Okay, group accounts. Valentine Bank. Access. Add new member. Water. 50. Temperance Port. There we go. Okay, can view. View. Now let's just save that. Which ones do I need to untick? Okay, withdrawing. View access. Add members, remove members, edit permissions. No. Yeah, let's just do what they can do. That's easier. Can view and submit invoices. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yes. Action invoices. View payroll. Action invoices. View payroll. And view audit. Bonk. Save. All right, there we go. Temperance on the payroll. Or rather, we got temperance with their access. I'm going to take my lantern. Pop it in the secondary vault. Or in the bank storage. To be more precise. Oh shit, have I broken the Fruit Man quest line because I logged off or crashed? I really hope not. Oh, I love this. I love this little like golden hour light in Red M. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. But also welcome in anybody who's watching watching the new stuff or watching Red Dead for the first time. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jay. I'm a voice actor for games like Starfield, Frostpunk, Star Trucker, whole bunch of other stuff. Bunch of indies as well. Old Skies, nice point and click that came out recently. I stream here on Twitch. Many days of the week. Doing roleplay and also variety content. Also, hi, Bad Ideas. Make sure you join the Discord because it's where all the cool kids are. Alrighty. Let's go! I hear if the Fruit Man gets a cybernetic implant, it's a gamble. He becomes the fruit machine. Alright, get rimmed. Also, everyone go and follow Jisk. Otherwise known as a thoroughly good egg. One of the hardest people I know who works incredibly hard to keep roleplay going on Ranch. Does no end of stuff, both in character and out of character. Ranch roleplay would not be the same without them, so go give him a follow. Discord got a new CEO, likely to get monetized. All right. Literally my reaction, I'll be honest. All right. Free market, and people will either pay or they won't, or something new will spin up. Whatever. Also, why should we feel entitled to be able to use Discord for free? I mean, I'm very kind of, I don't know. realistic about those things. Like, Discord is a company, it's got to make money. And remember, if something is free, it means you're the product anyway. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that bell. Jisk coming in like a 2020 YouTuber. It's just decided to float shares and get board members. Okay. Look, Ma, I'm a product. Like, don't get me wrong, I get why it's annoying, but also we'll see where it goes. Like, it's easy to get worried until, you know, it happens. There's no point worrying about something that hasn't happened yet. But, like, welcome to capitalism. Like, somebody made a company, it's worth a lot of money, and they've decided to go, actually, do you know what? I want to sell it or cash out my money or my investment, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Good for them. Like, if I built up my Twitch channel, well, no, it doesn't count because it's been monetized from the start, I guess, but paying for extra customers. Like, yeah, like I pay for Nitro and I get, you know, extra shit for that. Oh, that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate capitalism as much as the next man. But I think when things like this come up, there's always this somewhat massive sense of entitlement for something. Like, what, you're not entitled for somebody to build an incredibly complex architecture and continue to support it for free. Like, you're not owed that. Tickety-gum. Clip-clop, clip-clop, clip-clop. Clip-clop, clip-clop. The only true way is communism. The trouble is, everyone get used to the level of service that a massive pile of VC money can buy you. Yeah, well, that's on the consumers for being dickheads. Like, there's a reason why, if it's free, you're the product, is a saying. Like, nobody's gonna do it for free unless they're, you know, they're a huge philanthropist and they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna set up a communication platform for completely free that will be forever free. Like, you kind of gotta expect that. I mean, like, Ranch is a good small example of it. Like, I don't know if Ranch was, you know, you could pay from the start, but like, Ranch has costs. Ranch has staff who work for fuck all, and or even, you know, nothing. I don't know. I have no knowledge about that, but you know, staff volunteer their fucking time. So if Ranch, let's imagine Ranch couldn't be paid for in any way, and then they turn around and went, hey, we're gonna start charging. Like, if Ranch went, we're gonna charge £5 a month to be able to use our server, that would be like absolutely fine in my book.
Lucius.
Yes.
In hushed tones.
Yes.
That's Imogen standing over there with that man.
Interesting.
And I just overheard as I walked past her saying she will endeavor to do what is set out for her. And I'm not sure if I should be taking that in a... Because as soon as I walked past, they went in very, very hushed tones, and I'm thinking there may be something a bit awry. I may be wrong. May just be me being a bit paranoid, but...
Well, Cassian, how would you like a little sub-task?
Is it subterfuge?
Well, I'm just thinking maybe you should feel free to tail our latest employee. discreetly, of course. And then now a third man has joined. Or a third person, I should say. Let's see what this does. Did she spot you, by the way?
I mean, I don't think she knows it's me. I suppose we'll come like, I thought that was you, Imogen, and just sort of stand there menacingly.
Well, quite. I want to see if it shits her right up. Let's go say hello.
Let's.
Yeah, but she used to insist on twice a week bathing, and I did let that slide, so that
you,
on me,
Imogen.
maybe.
Oh,
hi,
this is the
Cassie.
Lord. This is Sir Lucius, I think.
Yes, you're the young man I just met down in San Denis.
Yeah, that's right. I met Miss Pearl, too. She just made me wash myself because she hates stinky people.
Oh, yes, that's true. Yes, she's very, got good standards, has Miss Pearl.
Oh, for sure. It seems that way. And we met Miss Imogen here, and I finally found my peepaw. There he is.
Oh, good. You just met Imogen now, did you?
Yeah, I met her on the road,
Yes,
and then we brought her into town.
Oh, that's
He's a lord.
very good of you. Very good of you.
Yes, sir. I was coming to check in on Pearl and see if she was around, given all the craziness that's been happening. I figured we were trying to, talk between banks, so I just came to check on her while I was here.
Oh, how industrious of you, Imogen. Much appreciated. Yes, Pearl and Abernathy and myself, we've had some very good chats, haven't we, Pearl?
Very good chats.
Yes, I must keep these banks safe and sound.
But it's not
nice
you
and
hire the
dry.
likes of me.
Well, quite. The man in black makes a good point. That's why Valentine
Is
is...
he like one of them security officers? Is he one of them?
I'm a criminal's worst nightmare.
I'm happy that you continued that sentence, because for a second I thought you were just going to stop at I'm a criminal.
I think it would do...
No, he didn't say that. He said his worst nightmare. His
Yeah, I know.
worst nightmare. That's
I know
what
he
he said.
continued up. That's why I said I was happy to hear that.
I would say that to call Cassian a member of the security team at Valentine would to do the security team at Valentine a disservice. They keep the bank secure and also keep an eye on any ne'er-do-wells who would seek to do us harm.
And take out the trash when needed.
Quite, yes.
Right. So what happens? Like, what if they robbing it right now? You ain't there.
Oh,
You know
well,
what? Jokes on them.
that's
Why's that?
true. Let's put it this
there's
way,
no
Peepaw, I believe your name is.
Yes, my lord, yes. Well, not my lord in the sense of Jesus, because he's a different lord to the lord that you is, but you is, that's what you say is proper etiquette to say my lord.
Well,
And
I
don't
appreciate
mean
it.
in terms of Jesus.
I appreciate that very much. I am not a god, but quite close. I am richer than him.
Well, yes, I
about
dare say he is, because he was born in the stable, so he didn't have 2 pennies to bless himself with. But that doesn't matter. Yes, my lord.
God.
Yes, as I was talking to Cassian earlier on, I'm a man who plays the game of chess. Are you both familiar?
I'm familiar with it. I haven't ever played it because I was too busy working for a living, but I could learn how to do it.
Well, let's just say that should somebody be robbing my bank right now, I say good luck to you. No, please do make your move. Place your pawn upon the board. Because I am a man who will happily wait a week, a month, 3 months, a year. And when I find you, I shall simply take your king.
There's kings here.
It's metaphorical.
Well, Lord, so it stands to reason.
It's a metal what?
It's a chess term.
I don't understand what you talking about. You talking witchcraft.
I'm saying if you touch my bank, I don't care how long it takes, I will find you and split you from the taint.
Split you from the taint? It sounds like a
He
good time.
has staff with a particular set of skills.
Oh my god, it's Liam
I'll
Neeson.
say.
Ooh. Well, that's good, because it's
You give him a
protect
whipping?
people's money. You should do that.
Yes, I was telling them that we might be hiring security, and because Wolfie's looking for a job, so I was actually, I was extending a hand of opportunity, perhaps.
I do need a job.
There is a very, very extensive vetting process for security.
But I'm not a vet. I mean, I did
Vetting means like the rest of the security team would have to okay you to join.
That doesn't mean I got a birth, no cows or nothing, no calves.
No.
But I'm great. I'll be good security, I think. I just stand here looking fierce like. I scared Miss Imogen just today. By accident.
That's right, he did, actually.
Well, unfortunately at the moment, we don't have any security openings at this time of day, I'm afraid.
That's alright. I mean, I don't want to get shot anyway.
Well, it's true, but if you do hear of anyone looking for night shift work, please do let me know.
Yes, if I do, I'll tell you. That would be good. No, I don't know. Me neither, I don't know what to say no more. I'm just talking crap.
Yes, you're rambling a little bit. That's all right. It's because you're a little bit flustered, and that's okay. You can be flustered. Who would not be flustered in the presence of a lord? I never met a lord in my life.
Well, he met one now. Look at him. He's all dressed, all sharp and stuff. His clothes look so clean and neat. I don't know how.
And he's also 41st in line to the throne of England.
He is 41st in line to the throne of England. It's a heavy burden to bear.
Yes.
43 is close to 42.
And it could happen because I had a load of swine once and they all got the same fever and at least 26 of them died in the evening. So you don't know that it could happen to you.
Well, quite. Right. I was 42 a couple of weeks ago, and then Gerald died, and now I'm at 41.
Look at that.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, or not sorry.
Oh no, Gerald was a bellend.
Oh yes, Gerald was an utter shit. I don't care.
Oh, well, that's sad him.
His family only owned 4 houses. Could you imagine?
Only owned 4 houses?
Only 4, and he was in line to the throne. Ridiculous.
Lucius, do you want to tell them how much of England you own?
I don't
Just
have
for a comparison.
The latest figures to hand. I think it's about 63-64%.
Well, that is quite a lot, but it is a small place, so someone, I suppose, has to own some of it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. It's a lot to keep going, you know. We have an extensive staff, I assume.
He's the same. I just really know that you ain't just saying that to make yourself look good.
Well, that's it.
His bank statement from England.
You bounder.
That sounds like you shouldn't be doing that. Our people tells me you shouldn't ever read other people's mail or nothing. It's a felony.
He left it open on his desk.
No, you still read it though, sir, and you've admitted it now. You admitted to a crime.
Yes, the correct etiquette in that situation is to close your eyes and walk out the room. Don't fall over.
Is that a joke because I only have the one?
No.
Well, no, because you can close the other one and pretend you didn't see nothing because it's read something not written to you.
In fact, it's easier for you because you can just move the eye patch to the eye that's good.
But then I'd walk into walls.
That's what I'm telling you. You gotta close your eyes. So you don't see what's written down. Lucius, you get it right. I mean, my lord.
Well, I'll be honest. It's no secret that I'm wealthy, and there was so many numbers on that page.
I couldn't count that high.
But should you ever need the services of Valentine Bank, or you simply wish to converse, you feel free to telegram me if you wish.
Oh, sure. I mean, what kind of things would I get from Valentine Bank?
Well, you can sell us gold, nuggets, rings, necklaces, gems. We take it all.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Miss Imogen was telling me about that. Oh, paying in the night.
Well, precisely. And you can telegram the bank at USD, like the dollar. Or if you wish to talk to me personally, you can take my personal telegram. I shall offer it to you if you wish.
All right, I'll write it down in these books I got here.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Is.
All right. Are you ready?
I am.
All right, it's I'm rich. Did you get it?
Oh, is it just I'm rich?
I'm rich.
Is that with an apostrophe or without one?
Without an apostrophe, the filthy child who
bad.
works at the
That's
telegram
bad
office
grammar.
wouldn't put one in.
Funny thing is, when you put it
Very
together, it
white.
just does a imrich.
Yes, but the important thing is that I'm rich. It's how you'll remember it.
I'm just gonna remember as imrich.
Well, that's right. That could be a code
It sounds
name
like
for
a
me.
disease, like I'm itchy, imrich.
Are you itchy? I don't have any ointment. Does anyone have any ointment? He's itchy.
I could splash my flask on you.
Is it a flask ointment? That's for the bath.
Do you mean
because you have-
saliva?
No, I don't mean that. How did you get so itchy?
Do you need a balm or something? We can get you a doctor. You got a rash down there, because I mean, it does happen
Well,
sometimes.
oh my God, it's like an epidemic. What is going on?
It's spreading, I think.
I don't feel itchy.
I ain't itchy.
This is what happens when I stand next to manual workers. I get insulted.
Manual workers? I ain't trying to insult you, my lord. I'm just worried about your health.
I tried to give you the personal telegram of one of the managers of the financial institutions of Monroe. Do you think everyone has my telegram, boy?
Lucius, take a deep
Probably
breath.
not, sir. I got
Lucius,
it.
I don't have your telegram.
Are you ready for it?
Itchy. You have to write to Itchy and
Can you take my
him.
telegram?
Oh yes, I'll take your telegram.
Let me show you. Bye-bye.
Right, I'm going to go and write that down in the telegram office immediately. PK5968. 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 This is what happens when I don't remember to have my notebook on me. Bum 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 bum. Bank manager. All right, there we go. Poverty is apparently contagious. Ugh. Standing next to the pores. I'll be interesting if Imogen is being naughty. Manager. Very dignified jog to the telegram office. I thought so.
They was trying new things, like perfume. They like perfume. They like ointments and stuff, and that's how they get itchy.
You could always been through some sheep dip. I used to do that too myself. If there was no flea or something. How would you feel about that, my lord? Would you want to go in some sheep dip just to get rid of the itching, or what do you want to do?
Sheep? What on God's green earth is a sheep dip?
It's the thing they walk the sheep through to clean their wool before they shear them and sell them wool to market.
There you go, and it goes in
That's
bugs
right.
that might be living on you if you do have bugs. And
It's a
I can make
walk-in
some
bath,
up.
sir.
You could walk through some sheep dip if you want to.
Sir, are you equating me to a farm animal?
No, but it
What
never
he's
did
saying
me
is,
any
would you like to
harm.
try a bath in which you walk through it instead of having to sit down?
It's
you
real
walk
fun.
through the bath and
you
get clean just by walking through.
Well, when I have a bath, I get clean just by getting in it, and then I have at least 3-4 people adorn me with soaps and perfumes and
They all
soaperies.
sit there looking at your wiener.
Yes, my royal wiener.
Why would they want to do that?
Because they're paid money to service my needs.
And they just look at your wiener?
I gotta go. Have a lovely day.
Goodbye, Pearl.
Bye. Moi moi.
Yes,
Pussy,
have
pussy.
a lovely day.
She frightens me.
You'll be wise to continue having that feeling.
Yeah, she frightens me some. I don't know why. She just makes me uneasy. Say again, sir.
If she makes you uneasy, you should meet our colleague Ink.
Ink? Why they called Ink?
That's her name.
Ink?
Mm-hmm.
That really made you think, don't it?
Yes, you should tell her that if you ever meet her.
I should?
Yes, you should ask her why she's got such a silly name. Right, Cassian?
Lucius, darling.
I didn't say it was silly. I just said I never.
That's what I think it is.
It is. Are you talking about your meat pockets again?
No, we were saying that this young man here should definitely asking why she has a silly name. That we think that would be a great idea.
You're putting words in my mouth. Actually, what we were actually talking about was the Lord here's wiener and how he has 4 people wash it.
I mean, they don't all concentrate on the wiener.
That's what you said. You said you get 4 people to wash your wiener. Your royal wiener.
They wash all of me.
Oh, that's why Esme got 4 wanks.
I was
40 wanks, but I'm telling you, 40? If it's that dirty, mister, you need it. You need to start spending so much money out in the brothel.
How on earth could my wiener be dirty with 4 people?
Call? Wait, I'm sorry. What? I just came in halfway, but I swear I could have heard the word brothel.
Yeah.
Why would I ever attend the brothel?
Lucius gave them his personal telegram.
I think
they
he
thought
just
he
called.
said that he was itchy. So they said, does he have a rash?
Yes, I believe it's what the common men do to entertain themselves on the account of the lack of education.
Lack of what?
Don't
Did he
insult
just
them.
call Esme?
Oh, did he impugn that Esme was a whore?
A sex worker.
Oh, sir, she is an elderly lady and her sexual intercourse is none of your business.
I don't think he was making his business. I don't believe he said it. He doesn't know who Esme is.
Who's Esme?
Oh, only the greatest bank teller in all the West. No offense, Imogen.
Really, everyone expects to be her.
She has cake.
Spar.
She does.
Oh, lots of. She's got cake.
Yes, with candles.
Candles and cake?
And special candles.
Oh, Elliot, these gentlemen might be in the market for horses at some point, and I mentioned or ranch work, and I threw out Eden's Edge, and they might be hiring, so I figured I'd give you the connection here and just thread that needle for you if you'd like.
After they call Esme a sex worker.
I didn't call.
Yes, we must attend to that meeting, Cassian. Sorry, gentlemen, ladies.
If you're after ranch work, the best
We'll leave you to it.
would be Cumberland Forest.
Take care, boss. Be safe.
Oh, thank you. Yes,
and you, Imogen.
Nice to meet you.
Bye, me lord.
Well, thank you for that company.
She called me boss.
There's definitely something interesting afoot there. Somebody what is going on with my horse, chat? Interesting. Nanny seems to have left me.
Just jump on.
It might have been fled and at the stables.
Well, we'll quickly go to this meeting and then we'll get your horse back afterwards.
Well, we need to go to the stables because the horse has all my stuff to sell.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Otherwise, the fruitman will be cross. But you're right, though. I don't trust her.
I think maybe I just got misconstrued, because...
Possibly.
Yeah.
My royal wiener, chat! I was going to say, I don't like cutting RP short, but when it's, like, we have an actual time reason to leave, which you would in real life. You'd be like, oh, I gotta go. Look, immediately covered in red dust.
Let's go.
Yeah, and also I do hate it when scenes just fucking go on and on and on and on and on when they're not really going anywhere. Not that that was one of them, but you do, like, we've all been in scenes where you're just like, oh my god, this is just fucking dragging on forever. So I'm a big fan of not necessarily the cold exit, but just like the, okay, I'm off now. Because you get to a point where you could just like feel people searching for a reason to keep going. It's almost like the equivalent of like, so how's the weather? And you're like, dude, just say you've got something to do and go. Like, it's okay. Cassian talking can drag out any scene. Rude. How dare you talk about my bank staff that way? I remembered where to go by thinking about your big snake.
That's how you remembered it?
Yes.
Not just because of the peasant town that's next to it.
I try not to think directly about the poors.
I mean, the town is literally called Peasants.
What? Why? What?
Yeah, look at the sign. Oh, Pleasance. My bad.
You see, it's an up-and-coming real estate opportunity.
Oh, you know what would be helpful, Cassian, if you actually got hold of the shit.
Alrighty. I so wish the ranch would add a proximity storage thing for the horse. Yes, I know it's one extra click. No, I don't care. Well, damn. That's
okay, so you don't sell this.
Well, I guess I'll hold my interview. You have access to my shop. However, you tell law and I'll shut you out. Take a look. How interesting. He's not interested in that.
No, he's not interested in the dirty money. I'm gonna have to ask some people about that.
It would certainly be useful to know, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No, not my pocket watch.
Especially if I end up somehow getting my hands on more.
Yes, I'm intrigued as to how they got hold of that money in the first place. I don't think it comes... But if it's marked bills, it must have come from the Saint Denis vault.
Mm-hmm.
Intriguing. Well, at least I've made friends with Henry now, so I can do some of these runs.
Yes, at least he talks to you now.
Also, I need the bloody money to be able to actually buy them from the people that come to our bank.
Wait, you have... Oh, yeah, but I was going to say, you have access to the bank's bank account, though, but then again, that's only really for buying gold.
Well, quite. I'll be honest, I'm at a loss as to why the Gambinos aren't interested in venturing out into more things that would make them bloody money.
Maybe it's because, like you, they're just stupidly rich.
Oh, yes, that's quite possible, I suppose. Where are you heading to, Cassie? And I'm going to head back to Valentine and put my head down in the hotel.
I don't know. I'll probably go see Elliot and Rivers again, see what they're up to.
All right. Well, I shall break right here and escape into the night, Cassian.
Stay safe, sir.
And you,
I'd probably recommend putting that money away quickly.
Yes, I'm going to put it in the safest bank in Monroe. Tally-ho! Are any interested in safe investment? Because you're selling stolen goods, most likely. It'll be fine. Just add a right-click inspect function, and we can find out if they're stolen or not. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Besides, Jonathan loves money. 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 Ow, that hurts. Money. Dum dum da dum. Think of all the juicy roleplay, Jisk. Jay loves coming up with ideas he doesn't have to implement himself. Yeah, of course. No, I'm going to reject that statement because it implies that if I didn't have the resources and knowledge that I wouldn't, but I would. It's called collaboration based. I'm just saying, I think the idea of having a civilian fruit man that the banks can sell gold rings and teeth and stuff to, with the banks having to do wagon runs down to Saint Denis or something to the civilian market, would be really cool roleplay. So bite me! Also, thank you very much for the follows. Let me character up. Also, yeah, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I've been kind of stuck in in roleplay for a long time. But Dr. Supercool, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And the raid, sorry. Welcome in everyone who came in from Dr. Supercool's stream. I don't know if you're still here, Doc. Are you a fellow rancher? But thank you for the raid either way, and the follow. T Badfly, thank you for the follow. X-Chucks, and Old School Sage Advice. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. Ooh, roleplay? We in it to win it, son. Look, I haven't fired my weapon all stream, alright? The only thing I'm shooting is cold, hard roleplay bullets. Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. Chasing them dubs. Where the fuck have I gone? I've got myself very turned around. Oh, there we go. The wrong hill is what I was rolling towards. Clip clop, clip clop. But yeah, like, so I, like, while it's a bit of a fudge for the bank staff to use the fruit man, it just means that we have money to give the customers role play. So that the banks aren't technically accidentally maybe buying stolen goods. But we get so, like, the reason it came out of necessity because we had so many role players coming in like, oh hey, can you guys buy this from us? Can we sell these to you? So at least they have an option at shittier rates. Zones off with the man. But that's why Lucius doesn't have any money, because he just gives most of it away or spends it on shit for the bank or whatever. Clip clop, clip clop. I definitely want to get some more lights in the bank because it's really hard to see the customers at night time. I pretty much just gave away my last $20. Can't believe that shitter the other day stole my gold pan, chat. Such a dick move. I've still got a bunch of gold nuggets, actually, I need to sell to somebody. A Lego Krusty Burger? Fuck yes. Give me it. Give me it. The other option is we stay on ranch, but we swap character. I know a bank that's buying gold. I can't. Well, I could sell it to one of the other banks, but I don't want to sell it to my own bank. It's a little bit, it's a little dodgy. Which character? I don't know. Maybe Scooter?
It's been a long time since we've just chilled out doing some nonsense with Scooter Brown. We could take him hunting.
Oh my god, we could come on a Scooter, go gold panning, and then come to the bank. We can go gold panning in Scooter and then come and sell it to Valentine Bank.
Hey, I got these nuggies. Y'all buy nuggies?
I nearly came on a Scooter.
Oh, Cyrus Abernathy is here.
I tell you what, actually. Take my nuggets off those as well. Oh, actually, and all of that.
Sile, after Mr. Moretti went rogue, I tell you, and I'd gone up to that backwater town, Hello.
Hello, Mr. Abernathy. I'm seeing an awful lot of you today. Do you work for me?
No, no, of course not. We came to find you.
Oh, wait a minute. I've just locked you out. Excuse me. Let me just simply deposit this money I'm carrying.
You know, we weren't quite sure if you'd be about or not. We were going around to ask people. Miss Melody thought it was paramount that we would go find you. We have things to discuss with you. Yes.
Absolutely.
Well, come on through.
You first, Mr. Abernathy.
Thank you. Good day.
Oh, hey.
Hey, day.
Well, Yeah, so you found him. That's good.
Yes.
Hey, what's this? Is this toast?
Yes.
Oh, yes, help yourself. We're well catered here at Valentine Bonk.
Delicious.
Sylvie, did you see my note?
I did, and I found the lasso.
Good,
Thank you
good.
so much.
No, that's all right. I felt terrible, so I replaced that this morning.
Oh, that's fine. That's all right.
Very good, very good. Are you clocking on?
I can do, yeah.
Oh, don't feel you need to. You have autonomy. I was just going to ask. We've got some important things to discuss in the back if we can't be disturbed. But no, if you're off hunting,
Yeah,
you do you, Sylvie.
All right. I was just out the back and reading something. Then I heard your voices through the walls.
Yes, it's been a lot of going on today. I've well, if you have a look at the USD Telegram box, you'll see the latest. But I fear I'm about to learn some more.
All right. Well, I won't disturb you anymore.
All right. Well, you stay safe, Sylvie.
Yeah, you too.
All right. Keep a weather eye.
All right.
All right.
Jisk, let me close this door. It infuriates me. Can't have any private meetings in my orifice.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we have very exciting matters to speak about, Mr. Alabaster, or Lord Alabaster. Things that you will be very interested in.
Oh, this seems like it's already off to a better start than the earlier meeting. You come with good tidings?
Oh,
Yes,
absolutely.
And I tell you... Sorry.
I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
I was going to make it like comment. There is no sight of the fat man anywhere. There's no heavy breathing. So we're quite all right.
Oh, my God. Do you think maybe he died? Is that too much to hope for?
I don't know, maybe.
We could believe that, couldn't we? We could choose to believe that we would live in a world absent of his gravy.
A moment of, well, you know, what is it they say? Ignorance is bliss?
Yes, yes. We should believe that the world for now is Jonathan Free.
Yes, yes. It's calming my nerves already. But very sorry to cut you off, Miss Melody.
It's all right. I was just going to introduce myself because I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting before. So my name is Melody Dubois. I work at Rhodes Bank. And, well, Mr. Abernethy here and we've come to speak to you about an idea we have in regards to a banker's gala.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Melody. Allow me to introduce myself formally. I am Lord Lucius M. Alabaster, Esquire III.
Oh, well, it is my pleasure and honor to be in your presence.
My pleasure indeed. So, a gala, Miss Melody.
That's right. We were thinking of hosting an awards ceremony that spans across all of the banks in the county.
Well, my word, this does sound good. In fact, we were having similar thoughts the other day, weren't we, Lord Abernethy, along with Pearl, sort of some kind of festival to bring the banks together. This sounds wonderful.
Yes.
Absolutely. So, well, Mr. Abernethy himself has an idea for a high society membership-only club.
Oh, intriguing.
So we were thinking of sort of bringing that into the banker's gala here.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm very interested. Do tell me more, Lord Abernethy.
It's still a work in progress, but we will have catering from the Lilion d'Or and other high-end restaurants in Saint-Denis. We'll hire waiters and whatnot, security.
Live entertainment.
And membership fees, of course, to pay for all these expenses.
I see. Interesting. And is the idea that the bank gala would sort of be a launch event for the club, and then the additional events would be sort of members only? Is that the idea?
I suppose that was it, yes.
Mm-hmm. And we were going to offer every bank manager a very prestigious seat on the committee, the board of committee.
Oh, I see. So this club would, in fact, be run by the banks, or is it sort of a separate entity with the board being stacked with managers, as it were?
I believe Miss Melody has most of it written down. My memory is so horrible nowadays, I tell you.
Well,
what did you say? Sorry, I'm going to check my notes.
Well,
yes, we were having it separate from the gala, was it, the committee?
Oh, right. I'm sorry. That's a smudge from my notebook.
Oh, that's all right. Sometimes those entrepreneurial ideas get out of our brains so fast we can struggle to catch them on the page.
Oh,
it's exactly right.
Yes, I'm just trying to be clear on this members club. Is it a separate entity from the banking institutions, as it were? It simply has bank managers on the board.
Would you like to answer that, Mr. Abernethy? This is something you came up with.
Of course. Well, I imagine we would be, or have the committee run it, make decisions on it and whatnot, who to let in and whatnot. We're speaking about it being invitation only. Seeing as we don't want any ruffians running about.
Yeah, of course. People that call you Mr.
Yes. Fine.
Well,
anyway, moving on.
I mean, I think personally, as I'm sure you can imagine, Lord Abernethy, coming from a high status aristocracy family in England, I'm well versed in the etiquettes of balls, galas, smoking clubs and lounges, as it were. And I think this is a bloody wonderful idea.
Which is why we came to you. Yes.
Absolutely. And as for the award ceremony, my idea was that the bank manager of each branch would submit either certain members from their bank or the bank itself for certain categories. So the most prestigious award would be something like, most affluent or influential bank manager of the year, or most dedicated bank teller. And then, you might have some silly awards like most robbed bank and such. So you would send me a little telegram with what categories you would like to be entered in and a little pitch on why you should win.
Oh, I like it. A little friendly competition.
Yes.
Just something to motivate workers,
Well, yes,
and
quite.
something for us to all get together.
No, I love it. I love it very much. I appreciate the banks. Let's be honest, at the start, there was some stiff competition. Lines might have been crossed, and an uneasy alliance eventually formed. And now these constant threats, I feel, are going to push us into one larger financial family. And what a better way to celebrate the new era.
Oh, that brings me to my next point. So, as I'm sure Lord Abernethy has told you, we have been under constant threat and harassment lately by some choice individuals, and we are going to, we're interested in hosting a peaceful demonstration, a protest perhaps, so that the folk of Monroe know that we will no longer be bullied or harassed.
Ooh, nice.
We're going to get the mayor on our side. We're going to get the law. And we're going to show that we're not a force to be reckoned with. Ideally, I want us to be considered public servants. So if we are attacked, those will be higher charges for the criminal in question.
Melody, I love this. This is exactly what we need.
Absolutely, because the other day, Lord Abernethy and Pearl and I, we were out and about, and it was just constant. We couldn't go anywhere. We couldn't do anything. We were just constantly being attacked and harassed.
Yes, it is a sad state of affairs.
Valentine. And we were stuck in. Both Mr. Vito Moretti and Sean O'Brien, or Mr. Frothingham were present yesterday. At the same time. It's horrible.
My God, can't go anywhere in this state.
No. It's horrible. Very horrible stuff, I tell you. That and then the shootout happened, and we were stuck on that bloody balcony behind the Norman's porch.
Oh, good Lord.
Yes. Mr. Moretti had his guards and whatnot. Not the matter.
We must be. This, I think, Melody, lends nicely to where I come down to the matter, is that these banks provide a service, and as such, we are a large and obvious target. But we must be given the powers to defend ourselves, whether that is a man on the porch with a gun or through due judicial process and support of the state. People must learn that we are not soft targets anymore.
There needs to be higher consequences for the things they're doing.
Very much, very much. I think these are all important matters. We should perhaps, if it's not going to conjure Jonathan, see if the Gambinos have any political sway in the city.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I imagine.
Would you like to? Would you and your workers like to join us for a demonstration?
Well, I'm trying to learn, refine my management skills, as it were. I won't speak for them, but they are a rambunctious bunch, and they are just as fed up as us all. So I shall be there, and I would hope to see my staff there as well.
Perfect. Well, you know what? I'll find a way to contact everyone, and we can all come up with a date and time. But I really would like to stress this is meant to be a peaceful protest. The last thing we want to do is show a poor image to the people of Monroe.
Well, of course, yes.
Appearances are everything, after all, are they not?
Absolutely. We don't want to be seen as bad as the people who are doing these things to us.
No, it's part of why I enforce a uniform policy here at Valentine. You see, the bank is a single entity, and we are its living parts.
Very well put, I tell you.
True word have never been spoken.
Professional standards, that's what it is, you see. When we march out onto those streets, the entire state needs to know we've not come to play. But if you're aware, Melody, you can. I shall drop a note myself to the staff before I put my head down. But you can telegram USD, and all of the staff here at Valentine Bank will receive those messages in case you can't go via myself.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a Friday or a Saturday even.
Yes, well, depending on the weeks, some weeks I have to go out of state on the weekends from Fridays, but most there are at least always a few weeks in the month where I'm in state.
What about this weekend?
Saturdays too, right?
This Saturday.
I thought it was on Friday.
Oh God.
Is it not on a Friday?
Am I hallucinating?
What?
Listen quietly.
I don't hear anything.
He's here.
Who's there?
Jonathan.
I don't hear anything, sir.
What do you? He can't be, can he?
Why would he be here?
Why would he has no reason to be here at the moment.
Just peek around the corner. Just peek.
We could slip out the back. He wouldn't be able to chase us. He can't fit through the grills.
I mean, do you have food laying around? Maybe he smelled it.
Yes, I have an entire drawer full of mutton.
Well, that's your first mistake. Of course he's here then.
Open the door.
I'm not going out there.
Oh my God, he's there. He's here.
Oh God, what do we do? Can I ignore him?
He saw me. I think he saw me.
I think we have to greet him. We wanted to speak to him anyway about.
Oh God.
Oh right, just the funding.
Oh God.
Just a minute. Oh my God. I hear the
You brought this horror to us? You brought him here?
Just keep it together.
This was not us, Lucius. This was not us.
You're losing your head. We need to remain calm.
I can't.
Look. Each of you just bite a pillow for 30 seconds and steel yourselves, and I'll squeeze him into the office. Oh God.
Your brave face, the war face.
Oh, welcome to Valentine. Oh, Jonathan.
Master Oberon, you come bringing gifts.
You come bringing gifts?
I have given a gift like this for the Bank of St. Denis, and I shall be giving one to each of the bank on behalf of the Gambino.
Very good.
Seeing that you are providing services, is one fine-looking lockbox.
Thank you.
Oh wait, no, please give that one back.
Oh.
This is wrong. Lockbox, that one is not for you.
Oh, it's so wet.
No, this one was for you and your back. Master Asbjorn.
Oh, you sure?
There you go. Yes.
Good.
Well, I shall be on my way then.
You didn't need to. I have Lord Abernethy in the back. If you need to speak to him.
No, I'm already giving it to the Bank of Saint Denis.
Good, right. I think they might have some business to discuss with you, a gala and some such, but you're clearly a busy, hungry man.
No, tell me, Master Alabaster, is Miss Pearl in there?
No, Miss Pearl is in Rhodes, I believe.
How splendid! I am on my way to. Well, lovely day, Master Alabaster.
Lovely day, John. Oh God! Oh, he's gone. Oh.
What happened?
Oh
my
Oh
God!
my! Jesus!
Oh God!
Oh my Lord!
I can't smell. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry I had to deal with that, Lord Alabaster. I can't even begin to imagine the smell.
Oh, God, he gave me a gift, and it's just entirely covered in gravy.
Oh. What do you mean, the entire thing?
I'm going to put it.
Can't possibly be the entire thing.
I don't know. It's seeping from the inside.
What did he want? What did he say to you?
He said he had a gift for every bag, and he's given me that lockbox.
What's in it?
I haven't dare look. What if it's more gravy?
Surely not. He's a professional man.
All right,
He's a representative of Gambino's, after all.
I'll do it. I'll have a look.
You haven't seen him, Miss Melody. You don't know what he smells like. You don't know his breathing.
Well, he must be nice, because Pearl's going on a date with him.
What?
Yeah, he asked Miss Pearl out to dinner. They're going to go on a nice little dinner date.
When did he do this? No, you can't. No, it can't be possible. No.
It's true. She told me all about it. She invited me to come as well.
Huh, it doesn't actually open.
Oh. No, that sounded like a lady.
I don't know if it's broken or... Oh, no, I can't pick it back up again.
I suppose we should expect him at St. Denis and Rhodes then.
Oh, yes, well, he will show up. We had a brief moment of bliss when we could think that he was...
Remember the dreams we had.
I do.
Oh, God. Wait.
What?
Is it?
What?
Is he still? Oh, God! Oh, I can't. I just can't. He's here again.
I'll look.
Look, Melody, look.
Hey, snuck him.
Oh, God.
I can't.
Do you want me to do it?
I can't, Lord Abernethy. You're going to have to tell him I'm looking at money.
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing the accounts. Remember, you fought in the war. You can do this. You can do this. He sounds like he's choking on his own tongue.
Lord Alabaster suddenly reviewing the ledger. block or box I gave to you. I just need to see it for a moment.
You need to say the lock.
Yeah, I need to see the lockbox I just gave to my Ainsworth.
Oh, there's something wrong with the gift.
Oh, he wants it back?
Is this some kind of sick game he's playing?
He wants to see the box.
What is this game he's playing?
We just all go out there. It's that we're stronger in numbers.
You want me?
No. Hey, hello, Jonathan.
Yes. I shall need to see the lockbox again. I am not sure if I gave you the correct one.
Hey, I'll take it. God, just take it.
Here we go, yeah. Yes. Now here's the correct one. And the key as well.
So time is the charm.
I have one. The other one I gave to you for the bank. Fanta's bank.
Good. Goodbye.
Oh my goodness.
I can't.
I told
It's like listening to one of those little dogs breathe. You know, the ones that have all the issues. You're a little bit pale.
You can have my cane.
Oh, Jesus! Just leave him be. He needs a moment.
Nanny. Oh.
Just let him rest.
Has he died?
No, he just...
So much gravy. How does one man have so much gravy?
Hold his hand, Lord Abernathy. Hold his hand. Comfort him.
Lord Alabaster, you're quite all right now, Lord Alabaster. He's gone now, Lord Alabaster.
Help me
You're
up, would you?
safe now. You're safe.
Come on, up you go. Up on your feet.
Oh, God.
He's gone now. He's gone now. Lord Alabaster, he's gone to stay. It's a moment of peace.
He said there's something wrong with the box, apparently, which makes sense because I couldn't open the last one. I think it was had a whole lamb stuck in the leg of the dog.
Yeah, maybe it was his dinner crumbs or something.
It's fine.
Why does he breathe like that?
I've never seen a man so large.
We call him the meatball Melody.
Oh my! I mean, the air, it just sort of, it smells salty now. And wet.
I still hear his breathing. Is he out there? He's not out there, can he?
Surely not.
Oh God, this one is jammed shut as well. I'm just going to pretend that it was fine and say nothing more to the Gambinos.
Do you think there must be other representatives from the Gambino family? Do you think they torture us with that large, vile man?
And maybe
Does it
it's
keep
on
us in
purpose.
line? Do you think it's to keep us in line, possibly?
He's like their little monster.
They could literally send... I mean, the Gambino family implies some sort of size.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
It's a test. I think that's it.
A test of compulsion. Yes, that must be it. That must be it.
We shall meet this test as we meet all of... Oh, God. As we meet all of them.
I mean, what if it's all an act and he's just a perfectly normal man?
What?
What do you mean? Yes.
And this is just one big mind game.
Oh, God.
Maybe. That'd be psychotic.
I mean, they work in banking. Lord Abernathy, of course they're psychopaths.
I work in banking. I'm not psychotic.
Yes, how dare you? I've only killed 4 people. That's nothing at all.
Well, no, you're not a psychopath, Lord Abernathy. You're just classist, and that's okay.
Yes.
Oh, yes, of course.
Of course. There's nothing wrong.
Everybody is a little bit, you know. We all look at that poor beggar on the street and we think, wow, how could they let it get this bad? That'll never be me.
Oh, God.
If they don't have a job, I tell you, if they don't have a job, they ought to just go to one.
Exactly. And if you're homeless, just buy a house.
Exactly.
Yes. I don't understand these trivial issues they have.
I mean, people say, "Oh, Lucius, how do you have so much?" And I say, "Look, it's very, very simple. I just worked very, very hard and inherited massive amounts of wealth. Why don't they just do this?"
Exactly. It was the same for me.
Stupid people.
Not everyone's so lucky.
Silly. There's not luck, I tell you. I tell you, when you are born into the upper class, I tell you, you just know how to do it. You know how to make money, I tell you.
Exactly. Exactly. Money finds money.
It's in your blood.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Goodness.
Right, this gala. Protest, yes. Both, yes, both. Yes, oh, God.
All right, well, I'm just hoping, I mean, what if Mr. Jonathan turns up to the protest? Or we get in trouble for doing it?
If he turned up at the protest, he could hide all of us from sight.
Well, I mean, the one concern with the protest is that, you know, if we advertise it, the people that have been harassing us are going to have us all in one spot. So they could just, I mean, they could drive into us with a dynamite wagon.
Well, that sounds like bait for law to do something.
Yeah, we'll have to get them stationed around us, so we need to speak to them, Lord Abernethy.
We do. I know the warden. I can speak to the warden of Sisika.
Perfect.
Good, excellent.
We could mark down the street.
That could also work, yes.
Our voice shall be heard.
Exactly. We will not be ignored.
No, we will not. And then after a successful process, the protest a successful party.
Absolutely.
Precisely.
Maybe we could have an award for most. I'm trying to think here. Something to do with the protest, like
most vocal protester.
Yeah, something like that. That would be really good.
That is.
Ideally, it will be peaceful, but I feel like shots at some point might be fired.
Most silently intimidating security guard. I like it.
Yes,
I'll come up with some ideas and I'll send them out in telegrams so y'all have time to think of who you want to nominate.
Yes, of course. Do you have my personal telegram, Melody?
I do not, but I think Mr. Abernethy made mention of it being I'm rich.
Oh, yes.
Yes. I'm rich.
Well, I'll certainly never forget that.
It's personal branding, you see.
Absolutely.
Why did I think of that?
Yours could be I'm richer.
Yeah, maybe. Oh. Well, I'm not. How wealthy are you, Lucius?
I'm wealthy to the point where I don't even look at the numbers anymore, you see.
Yeah, fair enough. Especially might be on the same level then.
Also, not to, what's the American parlance, piss on your bonfire, I think they say. The Telegram boys will only let you have 6 characters, I believe it is.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Lord 1.
It could be wealth.
Yes.
Wealth? Oh, yes, that's good.
Oh, yes, that's good. That's very
gentry.
Good. I like that one. Oh, gentry.
Or Lord. Royal.
Posh one.
Posh, oh, yes.
The numeric one.
Oh, yes. I tell you, there's quite a lot of them, yes.
Food for thought, Lord Abernethy.
Very, of course.
Top hat.
Top hats, I do wear quite a lot of top hats, don't I? I think I have around enough of them. Maybe more. Probably more. Goodness. So many options, so much to ponder. I will be up all night thinking about this.
And I do appreciate you both approaching me with this. It's very fruitful.
Oh, yes. I suppose we'll have to sit down another time and discuss it further, specifically. I don't think I should mention his name. I think he'll turn up if I do.
Yes.
Hey, Jonathan?
Oh, God, Melody.
I was just confused about who you were talking about.
We don't acknowledge his existence. He doesn't exist. We give him the power.
Okay.
Do I hear him? Wait, hold on.
What if when we leave Valentine, he comes riding up next to us?
I hear him.
Oh God! Oh God! It's me! Oh, it's me! I've become him. What? Oh, I can't.
No.
Take a deep breath. Deep breath. Hold it for 3 and let it out.
Oh, there we are.
Imagine that you're in a vault full of money.
Oh.
Gold bars line the floor. Sacks of cash or your pillow.
Sounds very nice.
And just relax.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's one. Oh, that's very. I'm sleepy now. I think it might be nap time.
Well,
I think we'll get out of your head.
Lord Abernethy and I have overstayed our welcome.
No, that's all, you're welcome anytime. I look forward to these future meetings and parties and protests taking on the state.
Absolutely. Well, we'll send a telegram and we'll hopefully try and organise something.
Well, I look forward to it and our continued business collaborations.
Absolutely. It was a pleasure to meet you today, sir.
Yes, Melody, and I hope you have more fortuitous days in the coming weeks with fewer kidnappings.
I do hope so too.
I'm sure there will be less nowadays. Mr. Vito got sent to Sisika.
Yes, quite good riddance.
Very much so.
I bet any amount of money, though, that he's going to go back doing the exact same thing as soon as he's released.
Probably, but you never know. I will be ready for him, though, I tell you. I will be ready.
We'll be ready for round 2, should he try it, the fool.
Oh, yes.
Good,
Did he do something to you, though?
Oh, yes, he kidnapped me from the Valentine telegram office. He stole my gold pen, some ammunition, my notebook, my bloody ledger.
Have you ever met him before?
No, he simply
a gold pen?
How did he know it was you?
Well,
you were the manager.
He arrived talking about selling gold, so of course I indulged his conversation, and then he just simply pulled a rifle and took me hostage.
You curious man.
Yes, very much so. I tell you, that's what he does to all the bankers, apparently. He goes around talking about gold bars and whatnot. Very strange. But I tell you, I did find a gold pan in the Sarnany Bank over by one of the couches. I'm not quite sure if that's yours or not, but a gold pan nonetheless.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, well, I mean, feel free to keep it or sell it. I had a half an hour acting as the common man does in the rivers, and that was quite enough.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's right. One must indulge in certain activities to better understand your customers.
Absolutely.
I suppose. I haven't tried yet, but maybe it's about time. Maybe. I'll see. I'll have to think about it. But I will return back to Sarnany with Miss Melody here. You have a good day now,
yes.
Lord Alabaster.
Travel safe, Lord Abernethy, Melody. Farewell.
Of course.
Goodbye.
Ta-ta. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen.
I fucking love him. It's so fucking stupid.
Au revoir.
What's this fucking logbox about, Jisk? An ordinary logbox for an ordinary bank. What do you mean? Nothing ordinary about Valentine? Alright, I'll dump it in there until we know any more about it. He said read the description. Yeah, it just says an ordinary lockbox for an ordinary bank. That's all it says. Da-da-da-da-dum. Oh wait, I'll put it away now. Yeah, it just says an ordinary lockbox for an ordinary bank. Da-da-da. Where did I leave Nanny? I leave Nanny out the front. No, no! I'm riding away, Jisk. I'm riding away. I'll let them ride away first. I'll lock them into another scene. Oh, actually, where's my... There it is. Let's pop those across. Drop a quick note to the team. Well, we accidentally stayed on ranch a bit longer, didn't we? We accidentally stayed on ranch a bit longer, didn't we? Oopsie! Lucius partaking in protests? Well, I never. Oh, I'm not below, not above using the common man to further my own political interests. Oh God, we can't escape each other.
It was horrifying, I tell you.
I don't think you can access telegrams from this side, can you? No. I sneak around the outside. I love the double door animation.
Concert. Just have to get an oil painting of myself that I can put up in my office.
Oh, from inside of the cage, you can.
Abernethy, I'm writing a telegram.
Oh, right. Getting carried away. This is about MBM.
Oh, there we go. That's from... Oh, it's Lord Cyrus. To Lord Lucius M. Alabaster, Esquire. Third, I trust this head finds you in excellent health and fine spirits. The wheels of commerce turn ever onward. And it is with anticipation that I write to extend you a most cordial invitation to join me here in Saint Denis at your earliest convenience. The occasion, I assure you, is one of great purpose. I've been discussing with some of my colleagues. We have plans to hold a grand bankers gala, and I believe that you, as a man of wealth, would find great interest in this. Consider the guest list, drawn from the highest echelons of society. People just like ourselves, born into great wealth. Here he is. Wonderful, wonderful. I wrote from Saint Denis to inform you that we were going to... The train has come. Oh, my. Very good, very good. Where we go? In groups. That's from me. Let's do another one then. I think I left myself... enough room. Bankers Gala. Dear Valentine Bank, I am today coming to you with great news. I've been approached by Lord Abernethy and Melody to discuss a bankers gala. This will be an event not to be missed. Fine cuisine, drink, and the company of educated citizens. The evening will also involve an award ceremony to recognize the continued efforts of bank staff across the county. There will also be awards for individual banks as well. It promises to be quite the event. I shall forward details as I have them, but Melody has also been informed to Telegram USD with details. In addition, a formal protest is being planned, whereby all staff and managers shall take to the streets to demand better protection from the state and harsher penalties for those who deem it wise to attack us. However, such a protest also serves another purpose. It is a chance to shout loudly and to show the citizens.
Okay, I just sent telegram to
Monroe.
the managers only group, and I told them tell your
That the
workers
banking
about this and telegram back to me
institutions
your availabilities, and we'll see if we can make
are
something
not
happen
to
this
be
weekend.
meddled with.
Very good. Take care, Lord Alabaster. Ta-ta and farewell.
And you, Lord Abernathy, Melody. And any attack on one of us is an attack on us all. We are entering a new era of cross-bank cooperation. Yours sincerely, Lucius Aye. Bonk! Warring bankers no more. Like, you want a little bit of interbank strife because it's interesting, but the kind of rallying together to say fuck off to the criminal elements that want to come for us is an interesting story arc as well. Alright, dear Valentine Bank, I am today coming to you with great news. I've been approached by Lord Abernathy and Melody to discuss a banker's gala. This will be an event not to be missed, fine cuisine, drink, and the company of educated citizens. The evening will also involve an award ceremony to recognize the continued efforts of bank staff across the county. There will also be awards for individual banks as well. It promises to be quite the event. I shall forward details as I have them, but Melody has also been informed to Telegram USD with details. In addition, a formal protest is being planned. Whereby all staff and managers shall take to the streets to demand better protection from the state and harsher penalties from those who deem it wise to attack us. However, such a protest also serves another purpose. It is a chance to shout loudly and to show the citizens of Monroe that the banking institutions are not to be meddled with, and any attack on one of us is an attack on us all. I hate that the full stops look so small. We're entering a new era of cross-bank cooperation. Send the telegram. I do think there is a little delay in group telegrams coming through. Okay, there we go. Good evening. My name is Melody. Oh, we need to add her as well, actually. Melody DeBow, and I am a bank teller operating out of Rhodes. Recently, our institution has been under constant attack by the criminals of state. I say no longer. No longer shall we be forced to submit to egotistical men. Oh no. Oh no. To psychopaths operating under some flawed ideology. To the greedy and uneducated. I say we fight back. And we will do so peacefully. The point of this protest is to have those working as a banker raised to the position of public servant so that those who would harm or attack us are penalized with heavier fines and charges. Our goal is to have the law better protect us and to alert the people of Monroe of our struggles and plight. We deserve better. We work day in and day out, slaving away for the people of this country, and in thanks, we are seen as easy targets. So join us in peaceful demonstration. March with us down the streets of Saint Denis. We will take this no longer. Please inform your bank, tellers of the demonstration, and telegram me with your availabilities. Ideally, we would be looking to do this the weekend of May the 17th, which I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, that's this weekend. Okay, I can actually make that one. Depending on what day it was. There goes my weekend, chat. So I'm gonna take the whole weekend off and fucking relax. Alas, it's gone. All right. Let's send another one to USD. Snack a day protest edition. Dear Valentine Bank, The protest date will ideally be May 17th. Please telegram with your availability. Yours sincerely, Lucius M. Alabaster, Esquire. Aye. All right, there we go.
Send the telegram, ma'am.
Whew. All right, chat. I think it's too late to go across to Resi now because it's only 9 o'clock. Plus, y'all seem to be enjoying. Wow. Cool. Thanks, Brain. You'll seem to be enjoying Ranch Roleplay, so I say we come back with a little bit of Scooter, chat. What do you reckon? He's a lot more chilled out, and it's just a little less intense on Scooter.
He's our nice, friendly granddaddy.
Plus, he also has his own theme tune. The Scooter Brown. Why not? I love playing Scooter, and he is just a character that can just turn up, so why not? Also, mods, can we get a shout out for the wonderful Val and Vane, please? For they are both wonderful and vain. Dude, thanks, Mr. V. Is his son still around? No, I think because Matcher, I think, is at uni now, I want to say. Valen, come and join Raj, come on. Poke, poke, poke. 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 Big Mad, how dare. I'm gonna need a little context. A little context. Also, if you're watching on the VODs, that's the end of Lucius for tonight. Thanks for watching over on YouTube. Bye-bye.